Good morning, everyone. Welcome here to the stream for May the 25th. It is a Thursday, two-day, slightly shorter stream as usual on the Thursdays, since I'll be going out for game night with my friends later this evening. But at least we're on time today, so there's that. How's everyone doing today? So, we got more fun times ahead of us with some Tomb Raider The Last Revelation today. Let's get that sucker started up here. So yeah, we spent basically the entire stream yesterday, like 4 hours in the same level. Yeah, I've been having a great time with this game, by the way, and I actually mean that. It's actually really fun to have to figure out your way through the levels in this game for a change. It really is like very reminiscent of like kind of the style of Tomb Raider 1's levels, which is kind of cool, actually. Kind of a neat throwback. We're here in the great hypo-style hall at 0 days. I don't know if that's not like the level counter in the game, isn't it? That's like we're on level 0. I think that's literally like 0 days, as in like less than 24 hours of gameplay. I guess we'll see once we rack up our playtime up to 24 hours. We'll see if that day counter ticks over. I mean, really, conceivably, everything we've done in the game so far could have taken place over the span of 1 day. I mean, it's all just Egypt. Like, how long does it really take to drive from one side of Egypt to the other? Fuck if I would know. I don't know my geography or nothing. I don't know how big Egypt is. So we were kind of abruptly called away at the end of yesterday's stream. I got to play some Netrunner. That was really fun, actually. We had some fantastic games of Netrunner with one of my friends, IRL, and it was a really, really great time. We had some excellent close games. Both of us got to try out our new decks with the new sets of cards that we brought in from the Netrunner fan project online, the, what's it called? Nisei or whatever it is. Had a really great time with that. Clean corp sweep, just about. It was, yeah, the corporation side that won, I think, literally all of the games we played, except for the last one, which was extremely close. I'm surprised I didn't take damage there. So I think we just slid down here from, like, a previous part of the level. I think we just, like, dropped in through that hole or something. And now we at least made a bit of forward progress. We stopped running around in circles at the end of the last stream, and now we're actually in a new part of the level here. Also, it looks like we're not being attacked by ninja assassins with scimitars and pistols anymore. So that's also probably a good sign. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. I honestly can't tell if he's supposed to be blocking the bullets when he does that. Okay, fine. Keep twirling your little stick. Actually, no, don't. Yeah, if you get close to him, he'll stop doing that. Then you can shoot him. These guys are so dumb and slow once you get up close to him. Like, if I just take a few steps forward here. Yeah, he's just gonna throw away his defenses, and down he goes. What a chump. Like, you'd think that a blade guy would be more dangerous up close. It really is like that scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark, where the guy's, like, whipping the sword around, and then Indy just pulls out the pistol and shoots him. It's like that, only the guy puts the sword away, whips the sword out and blocks the bullets when Indy pulls the pistol out, and then he just puts his sword away and lets Indy shoot him. It's like that level of stupidity. Hey there, Vassal. How's it going? Who is that mysterious bullet blogger? I don't know, but he has like a dozen identical twins who we've also murdered in cold blood so far. And I think it really is cold-blooded murder because none of these guys has so much as scratched us yet. Let's actually look down to see if there's another one of those guys down here. Ooh, glow sticks. Okay. As usual, it takes me a couple minutes to get reacclimated to the controls when we start up the stream here. Oh, I see you there. Oh, fuck. I fell right into this guy's trap. Oh, fuck! They've smartened up! It's put away the swords and just brought out the guns. There we go. That guy's a little bit smarter than his brothers. Okay, they have officially scratched us now. Oh, you miss lurking. I saw his name there. I just, like, glanced over and saw his name there, and I thought that maybe he was online or something right now. And then I got sad that it turns out we're just talking about how much we miss him. Yeah, it was a good time. I'd like to find another streamer like him who does the whole, like, side-by-side translation comparison too. It's like he was entertaining, but also like you learn something too, you know? Yeah, he did some really, really good streams. He's got them archived on his YouTube channel. I need to go back and like rewatch some of those. I missed most of his Chrono Trigger series, and I'm actually really curious to see the side-by-side translation comparison for that game. So once again, we're kind of just running around in circles in these 4 rooms. I haven't even seen anything to really interact with yet. No, like, locked gates or contraptions or anything. Just a bunch of pillars with sometimes dudes hiding behind them. I don't think we've gone in this left room yet. Let's try in here. I mean, there's any number of reasons to stop, like, to not be streaming on Twitch anymore. That don't even have anything to do with just, like, losing interest or getting discouraged or anything like that. People got busy lives, careers, families. Actually, I think Sacrificial Jizo did have some kind of, like, professional translation job of some sort. Dude wore a suit on stream. You know that's a sure sign that that's a guy who leads a busy life. Hey there, Padoka. How's it going? I mean, yeah. Sacrificial Jizo was, yeah, definitely a cool guy to, like, watch and talk to, too. That's the remarkable thing. Like, there's any number of Twitch streamers who are, you know, cool to listen to and talk to. Like, he's got that going for him, too. But, like, in addition to that, there's, like, the educational aspect as well. It's like, yeah, just the whole package. So there's nothing in this room either. What the heck? Okay, I think we got to get up top somewhere. This is the 4th game in the series. I played the first one on stream, blindly, in fact, years ago, like 6 years at this point. I played Tomb Raider 3 back in the day, and I loved it. That was actually my introduction to the series, was Tomb Raider 3. Specifically a demo of Tomb Raider 3 that came with a PlayStation Magazine demo disc. And I liked that demo so much that I picked up Tomb Raider 3, and it was really great. Never played Tomb Raider 2 or any other Tomb Raider game, actually. Pretty much just one, just 3 is the one I'm nostalgic for. And then I discovered 1 like 5 or 6 years ago. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought we were going to fall into a pit and die there. So I consider myself like a massive Tomb Raider fan. Like, Tomb Raider, like, you'll find no bigger fan of Tomb Raider on the internet than me, even though I've literally only played 2 of the games and don't really like any of the other, like, Tomb Raider revivals or reboots. I didn't like the Crystal Dynamics games or the modern Uncharted style reboots. But yeah, in spite of having only played and really liked 2 of the games in the series, I consider myself the world's biggest Tomb Raider fan. This one was also on Dreamcast and PC. I deliberately chose the PlayStation version because I'm just a massive hipster loser who actually thinks that the PlayStation version looks better than the Dreamcast and PC versions. Talked about it a little bit when we started this game up. Something to do with the lighting. Like, the lighting is, like, much darker and moodier. And, like, the kind of, like, grittier, grainier textures kind of appeal to me, too. I actually think this looks way better than the Dreamcast version, which is, like, much, has a much softer look to it. Wait, we've been here before. I recognize this place. Have we gone back around in a full circle again? Fuck. I might have to reload our save here. I think we're going to end up going in a huge circle yet again. Unless we did something in that other room that opened up something here. I think we're going to have to loop the entire stage again. Which I guess, as we established last time, doesn't actually take that long. We just need to find that center watery area and then just swim through the hole. Get to show off this diving thing one more time at least. Hoyo. Lara is a cold-blooded bitch in the reboot. Man, you should see the originals. I mean, I haven't actually played their reboots, but like I'm sure that remake Laura has got nothing on the original when it comes to the cold-blooded bitchedness. She just straight up shoots a helicopter and the helicopter pilot in the head for no fucking reason at all at the end of Tomb Raider 3. I think as she leaves a couple of her like Tomb Raiding rivals hanging off the edge of a cliff to die in Tomb Raider Chronicle. And she's like one of those like psychotic action heroes who will like give like a little quippy one-liner like right before she shoots a guy in the head or whatever. Yeah, that original trilogy, or I keep calling it a trilogy even though there's like 6 games actually, out of like the original core design Tomb Raider games. Is that right? We got Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, Last Revelation, Chronicle, and Angel of Darkness. Yeah, 6 games. Yeah, original Lara is actually a straight-up psychopath. And I love her for it. Are they releasing 2? Other than like... I mean, there's the, like the new reboot series. There's like, what, Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider? Which are basically Uncharted clones. I know there's a bit more to them than that, but come on. They're not like remakes. Like the new Tomb Raider, the one that's just called Tomb Raider, isn't a remake of the original Tomb Raider. It's like a whole new thing. It's like a reboot. And that's the Tomb Raider games that they're putting out right now. I think they put that series to bed now. At least they haven't announced another one. I haven't really paid much attention to it since I only played the first one and I didn't like it very much. And then I played the second one and I thought it was god-awful after like the first 2 hours. But yeah, as far as I can tell, like the original core design games are pretty much dead. They're not being like remastered or re-released or anything. I mean, there's really no need. You can buy them on PC, on Steam for like a few bucks each. Like they're there. They're easily available if you want to play them. And I recommend that you do, because at least 1 and 3 and this game are all great. Oh yeah, that's right, and then Square Enix sold the franchise, that's right, for like NFT garbage. So no, they're not making any more of those. And, you know, good riddance. Who did they actually sell it to? Like, did they actually sell it to a game company? Or like just some... I keep forgetting what to do in this room. I think we dropped down here. Hey there, ABC Prof. Yeah, I took a wrong turn, and we ended up back at the start of the level. So, here we are. I could just reload my save, but... whatever. The thing is, I think we did do a couple things before I got turned around. I think what happened is I might have accidentally gone through the door that we entered that area through. That might be what happened there. That's the wrong button. That's the crawl button. Crawl button. I want the sprint button. Huh. I'd love to see a Tomb Raider revival. that like it sounds something that kind of maintained the spirit of the original games, the same sense of like open environments and like kind of labyrinthine levels that you need that require some navigation skills. Levels you can kind of get lost and get stuck in a little bit and have to figure out your way through. Packed with secrets. I guess the new games had secrets too, but they weren't as secretive as the ones in this game. And like the danger too, the traps and the tricks and all that. I missed all that from the new Tomb Raider games. Embracer Group, which apparently sold it to Amazon. Well, good luck to them with it, I guess. Okay, so we made this jump last time. Then there was something right over here that led into a new area. Oh, right, it was that watery bit. This bit right here. Yeah, this is the thing that I overlooked last time. This was where this was the reason we got lost and stuck on the last stream. Was I completely overlooked this hole right here. This is actually the worst thing about this entire game so far, is the fact that the way that you have to turn around, just do a full 180-degree turn, crawling to get down from those crawl spaces. Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, I went through here. It's like, oh, an open door. Let's go through here. And then I end up just going backwards through the whole level. Okay, I should have saved right here. I should have saved, like, right in this hallway. Okay, so this is where we're entering the new rooms. That open door is where we came from. We gotta find a way forward, not backwards through here. Okay, so we're like half an hour into the stream and we're back to where we started. Excellent progress. Shaping up to be just as good a stream as yesterday. I'll have a little bit more time to stream today, at least. Oh, and I'm gonna have all day Friday tomorrow, actually. I had forgotten that my D&D group is kind of cutting back on our sessions a little bit. We're taking the last Friday of each month off, so we go like 3 out of every 4 weeks. So this is our week off. So I'm going to be streaming all day on Friday. And guess what? We're going to be playing some Age of Wonders 4 to try to finally finish that story map. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can get up there. Unless we can. That's right, Friday is Fry-yay. That's precisely what I said, in exactly the way that I would have said it. Alright, nothing going on up here. So this room has got to be... Oh, actually, no, there's one room ahead of here. So yeah, I was literally going backwards. It's like we started out somewhere around here, and I was just going in the wrong direction. I don't even know if we've been in this room yet. Kind of hard to tell since they all look the same. Oh, I see. I see some monkey bars up above. Can I make this? So we want to get up there. That's going to be a tricky jump, though. Like, I don't think she'll grab this. Oh, she doesn't need to. Nice. Lara is such a good jumper. Like, frickin' Mario can't jump half as well as she does. I constantly underestimate the distance this girl can jump. It's actually amazing. Hey, Kraugar, thank you, for the bits and for the kind words. Yeah, I'll keep killing it. Thank you so much. Retested the Steam version of Anniversary. It felt like meh. Yeah, I agree. It was so, meh. Yeah. I don't know how else to describe it. It felt like a very paint by numbers kind of game. It actually reminded me a bit of the new Prince of Persia game, or the Prince of Persia reboot that we played on Viewer's Choice one time, which actually I think you, Saturn Meteor, actually nominated, where it's very much like walk forward and find an obstacle and press the button associated with that obstacle. It's like here's the ring, press the circle button. Here's Vine to swing on, press the X button. It's like every obstacle has a button associated with it, and you just press the button, press the correct button to proceed. Yeah, Tomb Raider, that trilogy of like Tomb Raider, what was it? Anniversary, Underworld, and whatever the other one was. All three of those games felt the same way to me. It's like see obstacle, press button. It's like basic Simon Says gameplay. Legend, that was the other one. I suppose you could argue that it's kind of the same in this game. It's like, oh, I see monkey bars. Time to press the square button and hold the X button. But, like, at least you gotta look around for the monkey bars, you know? At least it's not completely obvious at first glance. Like, in this game, you get the experience of having to, like, look around the room and be like, where do we go next? Aha! And then you actually, like, you know, gotta figure out the way forward. In, like, yeah, the Tomb Raider Anniversary, Legend, etc., and really all modern games, the way forward is always just made as obvious as possible at all times. We went over this on and on. We went over this yesterday. This is a kind of quiet level. This is a pretty quiet level, actually, and not just for the lack of music. Like, until the ninja assassins started showing up, we didn't really have a lot of enemies to deal with here. There we go. Okay. Oh, I did miss a Pengo Point redemption. Sorry about that. Yeah, now is a fine time for that. Oh, fuck. Now is an awful time for that. Get out of here! Wait, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, he's kicking me! The fucker's kicking me! Dude's got, like, heavy armor on his legs or something. I was just, like, camping the switch there or something. Can I shoot while I'm hanging from the monkey bars? I don't think I can. You know what? This game looks really good with my glasses off. I wish you guys could see what I'm seeing right now. Shit's like all blurry, the edges are all fuzzy. It's like I've got my own built-in, completely authentic CRT filter. This actually looks incredible. I can barely even tell what's going on right now. So that lid or whatever flicked up at the end of one of these monkey bar segments. Might have been in the previous room? Where are we going here? Oh yeah, that's right, it was over to the right. Hoyo. I actually freaked out for a second. I thought I saw a shadow assassin coming around the corner, but it was just Lara's leg dangling there. There we go. Can I even climb over that? Is this even gonna work? What was that noise? Oh, cool. Whoa. The fuck was that noise? Oh, is that another dude with a knife? Oh god, they're coming for me. I feel like these guys did not think through this strategy of theirs. Yeah, that's not a great way to approach. If anything, if he were smart, he would have gone over here first and shot at me while I was climbing across there. I see chat movement. I need to put my glasses back on. She's got unlimited ammo. She's got that Solid Snake infinity ammo headband on. Anti-aliasing on, exactly. I was able to see the ending of Dungeons, like the movie? The new movie? Yeah, I still haven't seen it myself. People keep on recommending movies to me that I honestly don't really care about. It's like, I don't want to ignore people's recommendations, because, like, they're my friends and all, but I don't know. I think I just don't care about movies at all anymore. Oh, fuck. God damn it. How do we even get back up there? Actually, this wasn't that difficult. I think we go over here, and then there's monkey bars or something. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that. You had to leave the theater to go to the bathroom. Kind of looks like I should be able to jump up there, but whatever. Oh, maybe we can do this. Oh, come on. Okay, what about over here? Okay, I know you can make that. She doesn't get the height when jumping forward, though. Damn it, I can't remember how we got up there. Maybe this'll work. Oh, so close! Yeah, I've seen mixed reviews on the Mario movie. A lot of people seem to like it, but then, like, some of the negative reactions have been really vitriolic. Like, a lot of people like it well enough, but some people seem to really, really hate it. Like, I don't know. I think I just don't care. Like, I could go the rest of my life without seeing the Mario movie and feel like I hadn't really missed anything. I'm happy that my nephew enjoyed it. I mean, hell, I'm happy that my sister enjoyed it too. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need to see it. Okay, I think we got up here somehow. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we get up. Come on. There you go. Get up on here. Get up on here. Get up on here, and then next time we get to the monkey bars, I'm gonna save so we don't fall off again. Am I even supposed to be able to make that jump? That's pretty precise. There it is. Felt like a kid watching it. That's always a good feeling. At least when I'm playing a game. I really like games that manage to instill that feeling. Freedom Planet does that for me a lot. Freedom Planet and... oh, there was another, like, older game that I played that kind of made me think of the way I used to play games in my childhood. Which was it? I can't remember now. Oh yeah, Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles. I hadn't gotten, like, absorbed in a good JRPG like Xenoblade ever since I was a kid. Okay, so we want to get up top and we want to not fall down this time. Okay, and let's frickin' save now that we're up here. That's the second habit that we need to pick up again. First, every time I start a stream of this game, I need to relearn the controls. Second, I need to get back into the habit of saving everywhere. Okay, how did we fuck this up last time? Oh yeah, these are some tricky jumps, actually. Yeah, I think we bounced off the pillar last time we did this. There we go. Oh no, we fell into this thing right here. Because of this fucking camera angle change. God. I remember now. Yeah, the camera angle screwed us over there. This rock or whatever looks kind of suspicious. I'm really surprised that that worked. Okay, I'm gonna save again just in case we don't want to go down here. To be honest, I don't even feel like I need to play video games anymore, like modern video games. Everyone was getting all excited for like the, what was it, the PlayStation Direct or whatever the fuck they call it yesterday. I just had no interest whatsoever. And like, what was the coolest thing that came out of that? I don't even know. People were telling me about stuff, but for me, I think the most exciting thing is the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, which I already own on PlayStation 3 and can emulate very easily all of those games. The Wii U tablet? The what now? Oh, is PlayStation making their own Steam Deck now? I mean, Blasphemous 2 was already announced, right? I was pretty sure I had heard that was coming out. And then Pixelish Bloodstained? I don't think I've heard of that yet. Oh, wicked. This is a huge level. I can't believe this is still going on.
No.
What do you mean, no?
No.
Yes. Okay, fine, no. For PS5 that streams the game to it. Oh, so it is like a Wii U tablet. Like, how does it work? Is it like... That seems kind of lame. Do you need like a Wi-Fi connection to your PS5, or can you like stream games over the internet and like take it on the go with you? Because that would be really cool if it was like a Switch type thing where it was actually fully portable and you could play PS5 games on the train or whatever. I think I hear scorpions up above. Yeah, Curse of the Moon is brilliant. Did they announce another one of those? Is there Curse of the Moon 3 now? Because I would be hyped for that. You know, I still haven't 100%ed Curse of the Moon 2, now that I think of it. I got the basic ending of that game and got like halfway through New Game Plus, but I didn't actually fully finish it. Oh, Wi-Fi? Nah. I mean, like I care. I don't even own a PlayStation. I can't even see what the fuck's going on in this room. Oh, is that a item down here? Looks like a med kit. Or maybe ammo. Oh, it's Uzi ammo. I was actually running out of that. Oh, that's fire. That's fire that I hear up above. Excuse me? I don't know if that's just not a grabbable surface or if I was just off a little bit with my jump. Oh, I see. You were mentioning the bloodstains. Yeah, but I'm talking like modern AAA. Like, you know, like kind of like all the modern movies that come out are just like the same like superhero garbage. Like, I don't know. I feel like there are no good movies anymore. And I kind of feel like that's the same in like the mainstream gaming space. There's just not a single, like, big blockbuster title that really interests me anymore that isn't made by Hideo Kojima. And even Death Stranding, I was skeptical of. I was actually really not sure I was going to like Death Stranding. I pretty much only picked it up because, I don't know, just personal loyalty to Kojima Dono or whatever. Like, you know, he's made some of my favorite games. So I figured I'd give it a shot. And it turns out that I really, really liked it. Oh, wait. We were just here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, that looks awkward. Is that as big as it looks? That's like... I want a game like this? That looks really awkward. I wish I could get a human hand there for scale. That looks enormous. I don't even know if you really could call that. That would be hilarious if that were like a fully portable system. Take that fucking thing on the train or bus with you. Right? Like, if that's the same size as like a PlayStation controller, that must be massive. Okay. Let's actually use the compass here. So that was the south room that we just came out of. We entered from the east. So let's try... Or maybe we entered from the west. I don't know. Oh, this is the same thing over here. We've actually got two almost identical looking rooms here. This is going to get confusing. So I didn't get turned around. We haven't actually been to the other room yet. Maybe I should take more gambles on modern AAA games. They're so expensive, though. And they look like such shit. Like, the other modern AAA game I tried recently was Assassin's Creed Odyssey as a viewer's choice thing. And that was just horrible garbage. Okay, I think this was the room that we were in before. It's like some of them look like they might be alright, but... Like, why would I pay premium prices for games that just kind of look alright? Like, I already know that I don't like The Last of Us. I'm kind of, like, meh on God of War. What else do I even care about? I think God of War is probably the other most recent AAA title I'd even be remotely interested in. I have played Divinity 2. It's, for a while, it was one of my favorite, like, big, kind of open-world RPGs. Yeah, I love Divinity 2. Yeah, brilliant game. Probably my favorite of that style of game until I played The Witcher 3 and Dragon's Dogma and Elden Ring. But, you know, up until that point, up until I played those 3 games, yeah, Divinity 2 was king. One of my favorite games. I probably would get a Steam Deck if I had cause to, like, play games outside of my apartment more often. Like, I don't really go anywhere. I don't travel. I don't even really leave, like, the 2-block radius around my apartment ever. So I don't really have any use for a portable gaming system. Okay, this is kind of messed up. What do we do here? We got these 3 basically identical rooms with nothing to do in them. Oh, is that a handle up there? Am I supposed to hit that? Oh, you know what? I do have Resident Evil 7 on my hit list. I actually do want to play that one. Yeah, is that like a lever I'm supposed to hit there? Except I can't jump onto this weird obelisk thing. And I just took damage again. All this jumping around is putting a strain on Lara's poor ankles. Okay, so we got these rooms here, but I don't see anything I can interact with. Other than that switch in the middle, that pulley that I'm not allowed to pull. Move a Steam Deck from room to room. I have literally 2 rooms in my apartment. Friends or family coming over? Nope, never. I have no idea what to do here. We got 3 basically identical looking rooms. This pyramid of light in the center. They've all got like fires burning in each of these rooms. Yeah, the thing about the Switch is that, like, it's only getting easier and easier to emulate Switch stuff. The Switch is probably the only modern console that I'd even remotely consider owning. Mainly because of all the exclusives. I think Nintendo's actually really, really smart to kind of, like, break away from the rest of the pack and do their own thing with the Switch. I mean, sure, people knock them for having the shitty hardware, and it's like, oh, the Switch version of every game is always the shittiest one, but... like, who cares? The console version of every game is usually shittier than the PC version anyways, although I guess that's becoming less and less true these days, too. But yeah, when it comes to, like, exclusive games, like, it's gotta be Switch, hands down, right? Maybe I can shove this obelisk thing around? Maybe I can get a grip on this and twist it. Oh, or maybe I can get a grip on that handle there. The fuck? Awesome. Honestly, it's even hard to recommend PC gaming these days with the price of hardware. I feel lucky to have bought into the PC market when I did. But honestly, PCs are so expensive. Honestly, it's probably get better value just buying one of the two big consoles and or a Switch if you can afford both. I guess also if you're not interested in playing like all the latest and greatest stuff, like you're willing to make do with just playing games that are like 5+ years old, which honestly should be good enough for anyone. I could probably do with like some inexpensive PC hardware. Get a low-level emulation rig set up. This seems totally bizarre to me that I can't climb on top of that thing. It seems to me like they want us to like orient this thing lengthwise to lower it down onto this slot, but this slot on the floor, but I don't have any idea how to manipulate these things.
No.
Why not?
No.
Huh. I'm guessing that's the switch that either resets the puzzle or solves the puzzle once you get it in the right configuration. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about getting a PC upgrade recently until I realized, oh, the biggest thing I need right now is, like, that my CPU is my biggest bottleneck, so I'd have to upgrade that. And to upgrade the CPU, I'd have to get a new motherboard, which would also entail getting a new power supply. And then at that point, I'm looking at, like, upwards of, like, $600 or $700 in upgrades, which I already just spent on a new GPU, so forget that. I can wait. Okay, so we apparently haven't investigated this room very much. Oh, we got this thing that we haven't used yet. Sun Goddess, Amulet of Horus. Let's save, too. Let's figure out what room we're in. Is this still the Great Hypno-style hall? Great Hypno-style hall. Maybe I'm supposed to do something with that Sun Goddess? Yeah, I had some difficulty with this, like the PC versions of the old Tomb Raider games. Like for starters, they don't have proper controller support. You either have to use Joy to Key, or like get some third-party mods to get the controller working correctly. That was actually the main reason why I played the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 1 back in the day. It was just easier to set up. Like, normally Joy to Key isn't a problem, but for some reason even Joy to Key didn't work with the Tomb Raider games for me. Something to do with, like, the triggers. It has, like, a weird thing with like, the analog triggers. It couldn't read them correctly. Like, even though I could get the analog triggers set up properly in Joy to Key, the game itself wouldn't read them. So, like, the L2 and R2 buttons wouldn't work at all, no matter what I did. I think to this day, that's the only game I've ever played on PC that had that problem. Like, yeah, that looks like some kind of lever or something, but we can't interact with it. Huh. Maybe something back in, like, the previous room? Really don't like the way that this big obelisk thing handles. It's got, like, this big invisible barrier on it. Invisible barrier all around it that prevents you from interacting with it at all. Maybe we can shoot that crystal thing in the center of the room? Nope. Are they, like, pointing the way towards something? This one's pointing that way. Nah, I've been in all three of these rooms already. Maybe there's something back here. Oh yeah, this is like a big long hallway. That might not even be the place to go yet. The fuck is this? Oh, was I just wasting my time in that room? Are we not even supposed to be there yet? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There she goes. This is going to take us above the room with those rotating obelisks, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Now which way do I rotate them? I'm guessing... Guessing that way? I've lost my sense of direction here. Which way are these pointing relative to the center room? I don't even know. Do I want them pointing outwards from the center room or towards it? Okay, there, there, there. So the center room's got to be this way. Yeah, you can see the entrance there. Let's try pointing towards it. The fuck? I didn't tell you to push it twice. Put it back there. There we go. Yeah, we'll try pointing the giant stone dildos towards the center here. I can't even tell which end is the narrow end. There we go. So we want to point it this way. And this one's pointing that way already. Okay, we'll try pulling the pull switch. Uh-oh, uh-oh, fuck! I forgot that it was that far down. God damn it. At least we know which way we're going now. Fuck. That's what I get for being impatient. How far back are we? Well, everyone take a drink. That's our first ragdoll of the day. Is there any way to tell? Which way do we think we gotta point them? Towards the center or away from the center? Like, I could see this going one of two ways. Either they'll, like, go, like, pointy side towards the center, and then they'll shoot, like, energy beams or something like that into that crystal. That's what I think is gonna happen. Or we get the pointy bits pointing outwards, and then they'll, like, slide the pillars through these holes to graft them on to the center. But I think I'm going to try pointy end towards the center first. Sometimes it takes a few tries. Actually, you move forward a tiny little bit if you jump straight up and hold X. So if you actually... it wasn't just like pure madness or stupidity that I was doing the last time I was here. Yeah, if you just keep jumping in place, you'll eventually get it, because you're edging forward a little bit each time. Did I point that the wrong way? Yeah, I think it's got to go the other way. I was gonna say, or maybe we point them towards the torches, but there's two torches. There we go. And then I guess if this isn't it, then we'll have to go all the way back up here and point them the other way. Some puzzle. Maybe I should have looked for some clues, some guidance as to which way I'm supposed to be rotating these. Has the acceleration thing? Oh, like the sprint button, or what? I don't know if it does. I thought that was new to Tomb Raider 3. I actually don't remember. I only played, like, an hour of Tomb Raider 2. I know it was in 3. I thought it was introduced in 3, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. There we go. That's the smart way to do that. I mean, it's not like the sprint is especially useful. Like, I don't think it's ever been required in this game just yet. And I think there were barely any parts that where you needed to use it in Tomb Raider 3. Alright, let's try it out. Clong. Oh, that's it. I was right. It's the energy beams. Boom. Wicked. I love how I get control back even while it's still doing the cinematic camera angles. Now watch me get zapped when I try to pick it up. I'm feeling really unsafe with these 3 obelisks pointed towards me. Cool, we got the gold nugget. Ah, that theme music. I think that's worth a save. Shit, I think that's worth a drink. I'll be right back. And then we get ambushed by Werner on the way out and knocked on the head and kidnapped and have our stuff stolen. Or something like that. That's my prediction. So now we just gotta leave, right? Like, we got what we came for? I gotta be a lot more careful walking off the edge of ledges like that. There's nothing in here. Can I even get out of here? I think we're stuck. Unless... I don't know why I didn't just play Tomb Raider 2, to be honest. Like, we just skipped Tomb Raider 2. I mean, hell, in terms of streaming, I skipped Tomb Raider 3. I'll probably stream that at some point in the distant future. The really distant future. Maybe there's some place for us to jump to from here? What is that thing we just picked up? The sun? That doesn't look like much of a disc to me. There's gotta be some way out of here. That's so strange that there's little crawl space here. But like nowhere to go from here. It's just a dead end. Maybe I'm supposed to shove on this bit on the end? No, there's nothing here. Help! See why? This is why we need like a rope or grappling hook. Lara is like such a underprepared tomb explorer. It's like, seriously, you ain't got no rope? Ain't got no explosives? Spelunky is a better like tomb delving exploration game than this is. That guy had tools. He had a rope and bombs. I could use either of those right now. There does not appear to be a way out of here unless I can do something with this rock. Nothing that way. Maybe there's something up top that we can do now? Something else up here? Probably not. Maybe. Maybe the sun disk isn't actually the level objective. Maybe we have to use that somewhere else to get through somewhere. I mean, to be honest, I don't know that I would want a Tomb Raider, like, 1, 2, 3 remaster at this point. I don't know, most remasters and re-releases these days, I feel, are just, like, quick, shoddy cash grabs that fail to capture a lot of the artistry and detail of the originals. The Klonoa collection was a perfect example of that. And it's, I mean, I guess they don't ruin the original games, but like it's for a remaster or whatever, like they're almost always worse than the originals. Like if you play the Klonoa remasters, like they're still fine games. They didn't ruin them. You get to experience pretty much all the good stuff that was in the originals, but like the graphics are slightly worse. A lot of the details are sucked out. The lighting is kind of fucked up. The audio is worse. Like it's just a worse version of the original. Same with the Final Fantasy X remaster with the fucked up faces. Although I guess you do get some extras from the international version, so I guess that's nice. Yeah, I know, right? Like emulation is so easy these days. Just like release the emulated version. Like literally just sell ROMs. Like people are just and I guess, you know, gamer culture won't allow that these days. It's like, oh, how dare they charge us $40 for a pack of ROMs? It's like, no, please sell me this pack of ROMs for $40. I love ROMs. I will pay money for them to show my support for these great classic games. That was fucking rad. Remember in like the PS2 days, you could buy like a disc full of ROMs for like $40. Mega Man Anniversary Collection, Taito Classics Collection, all kinds of like Capcom arcade collections. You'd get like 30 games on a disc for like 30 or $40. It was fucking incredible. So many good games on those too. Honestly, the Taito Legends compilations are still one of my like favorite retro game compilations of all time. Because like not only do the games just like work really nicely, it's also full of a bunch of cool stuff that I'd never heard of, stuff I would have never experienced without that collection. Like that was kind of how I got my addiction to Kix. Kix I found is actually a really good arcade classic. Frickin', what's it called? The one with the stupid name. The Breakout clone with the stupid name. Oh. Well, this is new. There we go. There was just a hole in the ground that I didn't notice before. Poochie Carrot. Poochie Carrot I discovered through the Taito Legends collection. Yeah, Sonic's Ultimate Genesis collection. Motherfucker. That's how I experienced Phantasy Star for the first time. Which I didn't actually really take to. I only played the first couple hours of each of the Phantasy Star games. But, you know, I got to play them. I got to see what Phantasy Star was about. Although, were those the ones with the shitty unlock conditions where it's like you've got to like load and reset Ristar like 50 times to unlock some of the other games? Can't remember, that was the thing that some compilations would do back in those days, is yeah, a bunch of dumb unlock conditions. Did you actually like Zap, did you play more of like the Phantasy Star games than I did? Like, did you finish them? I've been meaning to go back to Phantasy Star one of these days. The funny thing is, I actually played a decent amount of 4. Like, I think I did the first 4 or 5 hours of Phantasy Star 4. I was actually talking about this with my friend during while we were playing Netrunner yesterday. I actually really liked Phantasy Star 4. The only reason I didn't continue with it is just because of like the intrusive thought in my mind that like, if I'm going to stick with this, it would probably be better if I played the old ones first. So it's like, I really like this. I'll come back to it after I played Phantasy Star like 2 and 3 at least. And then I never went back and played 2 and 3. So you didn't finish 2? That's the one that everyone likes, right? That seems to be everyone's favorite.
No.
No. So what the fuck do we do now? This level is ridiculous. I can't believe... I can't believe that we're still here. And like in a good way. This is complex. This is like Tomb Raider the Metroidvania. So is that the one we came out of? Yeah, all 3 of the other doors are locked. That's funny. I forget who it was. The other day, one of the Tomb Raider experts was telling me, I'm still about an hour away from finishing this level. I was like, oh, do you think I'll be able to finish this pretty soon? It's like, you're about an hour away from the end of the level. And then here we are, an hour and a half later, and we've just finished like a quarter of the rest of the level. 90 minutes later, we're like 25% of the way there. How she pivots like a balloon doll. Yeah, girl's got some stiff joints. That's not how a healthy person turns in place. I honestly try to avoid doing that as much as... It's such a slow means of movement. I understand actually why people say these games have bad controls, because like kind of the secret to it is to avoid doing that as much as possible. You want to use your roll to quick turn and use like back hops and stuff to turn faster. It's kind of the secret, I think, to enjoying the controls of Tomb Raider. I just went backwards. I went through that hole and then back through that hole. Yeah, you want to do like less of this and this and a lot more of like this and this and this. That's the secret to enjoying Tomb Raider, I think. Okay, let's try that again. How did I fuck this up? We just jump up and then we're out. Oh, and then I go back in because I'm stupid. Yeah. What? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, there's like weird stuff with the controls on the Steam version. It sounds to me like your X button probably wasn't working. Like you probably didn't have your action button mapped correctly. Either that, or it could be like a controller or keyboard thing. Some keyboards have difficulty with like being able to hold down multiple keys at once. So like if you were using keyboard controls, it could be a thing where like the keyboard wasn't able to recognize you holding jump and grab at the same time. Because yeah, if you're playing this game on keyboard, that's definitely a thing where you're going to have like 3 or 4 keys held down at the same time. Yeah, just play the PS1 version. Like the PS1 version is great. I mean, I'm sure there's some like third-party mod or patch or something. In fact, I think there's an open source version of Tomb Raider on PC. I think they've actually like decompiled Tomb Raider 1, so you could also track down that version, but like it plays fine on PS1. I played the PS1 version and I really liked it. So what the fuck do we do with this thing we just got? We got this sun disk or whatever. Also, I'm kind of hoarding med... What? Excuse me? Oh yeah, she's at full health for some reason. I have no idea how that happened. I thought that we were at like 20% health, thanks to all the ankle bruising she suffered. I'm always impressed when old PC games run perfectly well on modern operating systems. I was really impressed at how well Roller Coaster Tycoon worked, actually, when I installed that. Like, I actually just loaded up, I just mounted the ISO and installed the game from the disc, quote unquote, and it worked just fine. Just like it would have worked back in like 2000 or whenever that game came out. Age of Wonders, or actually Age of Wonders is wrapped in like DOSBox or something, I think. But yeah, the old Age of Wonders games actually work mostly perfectly well. Although those games don't really like it at all if you try to Alt-Tab out. They really don't like it. Like, really funny things happen if you try to Alt-Tab out of Age of Wonders. I feel like whatever's going on next in this stage... Oh, we haven't been back there yet. Oh, is that a hole in the side here? Can we get in there? Did I miss that? Have we been down here before? What is this? I mean, I'm sure we did this at some point yesterday, but I don't remember it. I don't think we've been in here yet. This is probably just a secret area, but still. New ground. Oh, no, it's not. This is that pole room. I think. Or is that that network of underwater tunnels that led to the mirror room? Yeah, I think this is just the exit from the pole room. Is that true that Tomb Raider 3 had a bunch of weapons? Like, more than this game? I remember the Uzis, the shotgun. I think it had the hand crossbow as well. Am I forgetting the others? I actually don't remember there being that many weapons in Tomb Raider 3. Although I could be misremembering. I tend to be a bit of a hoarder. I'm reluctant to use weapons that have like a limited amount of ammo, so I tend to use just the double pistols for everything in these games. Like, I'm pretty sure Tomb Raider 1 didn't have that many weapons. I think Tomb Raider 1, it was just the shotgun and the Uzis. And those are kind of the main weapons that I associate with the Tomb Raider series. Yeah, I don't really remember there being any other weapons I messed around with a lot. Now I can't even find our way back to that room. There's got to be something we do in that room with the 4 doors. If I can even find my way back there. Like, the game let us out there, so there's got to be something to do there. Unless I am supposed to take this Medal of the Sun. Or maybe we just leave. Maybe we just go back to the car and get out of here. Maybe that was just our whole objective for this level. I guess we could try that. Try to just leave. Nothing back there. Okay. I'm gonna try to find the hole that leads to that room with the 4-way intersection. I think it's, yeah, out that hole. We're gonna save it here. Then we're gonna head back to the start of the level and see if we can just exit now that we got the sun medallion or whatever. If that works, then fine. If it doesn't work, we'll just reload to get back here. And then try something else. Come on, I've looped this level like 4 times at this point. Why can I not remember how to get out of here? I think we go this way. This just takes us to the pole room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Nice. Cool. So now we're back in that same place we were before. Oh, did we go into the center? Or no, I remember now. There's like another underwater room with 2 holes in it. And then that loops around back to the start of the level. If I can find that room again, then we've got it. I think it's off to the side. On one of the sides of this room, maybe over here. Or maybe it was in the center. Actually, I think it's in the center. I'm astounded at how enormous and long this level is. Like, Tomb Raider 1 levels tended to be... like, they could be pretty lengthy. I guess I did spend, like, about 5 or 6 hours on some of the longer Tomb Raider 1 levels. Most of them were about, like, 2 or 3 hours. And of course, if you know exactly where to go and what to do, they're like 20 minutes each. It's kind of the style of, yeah, classic Tomb Raider. Is like the point of the level is to figure out what you're supposed to do and where to go and the order of operations and everything. And once you know that, there isn't really much of a level anymore. I bet you the speed run for this game is probably less than an hour. Okay, so this should take us back to the start of the entire level. And then if that doesn't work, I guess I will just reload our save and try that room with the 4 doors again. What else could we try? Because if we're not ready to leave the level, then that means that this sun disk must be used as a key somewhere. Glitchless is almost 3 hours. Nice. I guess this is a longer game than I thought. Man, this must be a really long game. Like, yeah, 3 hours for the speed run? This game must be, like, 40 hours long on a normal playthrough. Keep pressing the crawl button to try to sprint. Okay, and this is the way back to the start. If this doesn't win the level for us, I guess we'll just reload. Glitches is 18 minutes, just do like a credit warp from the first level or something. Like, even if that isn't everything that we came here for, like, isn't it about time to take a break? Pack it in for the day? Take the truck back to town and try again tomorrow? We can't even get back to our car. We're stuck here. Man, I hope the speedrun has some reason to use the handstand. Maybe the handstand is part of some kind of glitch. So we got a sun disc. Oh, can we combine it? Combine with the sun goddess. We got a sun talisman.
No.
No. Well, okay, this was not the way to go. So I'm actually going to load my save. We'll try using that sun talisman in that room with the 4 doors. I forgot that you could combine items. I was just looking in the inventory and I saw, oh, combine is an option. Totally forgot you could do that. How long to beat says this game is 17 to 24 hours? So like 40 hours for me then. Like, I don't know, dude. We're like 6 or 7 hours in and I'm on the 2nd level. 2nd level? I guess this is the 3rd level. Actually, maybe the 4th if you count the tutorial. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's only something like 4 levels in this game. With how long this one has been, that would actually still be a pretty meaty game in the end. Okay, maybe we do something with this thing here.
No. No.
Oh, you know what? Combine only shows up over objects that you can combine with. There it is. Damn, these Egyptians had some advanced technology. Oh, that opened all the doors. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my compass to keep track of which door we actually came from. Or I guess it's, no, though, it's the yellow spike thing in the center. This spiky thing is facing the door that we've gone through already. Oh, also the electricity stays, so we can just see which doors we haven't done yet. Nice. Also, yeah, it looks like most of these entrances just have one item. This game gets a bit finicky with your forcing you to line yourself up right on top of the item. I did it again. Hey, I wonder if this will work. Just out of curiosity. Nope. I wanted to see if I could somersault over that gap while sprinting. Looks like a long way down. Let's try the other one first. Is this the way? I feel like this might be the correct way forward. I'm going to try that other door first. I bet you this is the way forward and the other door has the secret. Either that or, more likely, one has the key and the other has a locked door. Hup! Excuse me. Well, at least we had the water to break our fall. I don't know why she didn't grab the thing there. That was some bullshit. Jump it? Oh, there you go. We can just grab the thing from here. All this for a stack of glow sticks. Some of these animations are a bit slower than they need to be, maybe. We're fine. Totally fine. Is that all there is here? Cool. We got some more shotgun shells. I should probably start using my shotgun more. Oh yeah, we got all kinds of goodies in here. Okay, so this is a goodie room. Glad we came back here. The game's giving us all of these goodies, but I haven't really had much reason to use them yet. The enemies haven't been very dangerous up to this point. That could always change later on. Tomb Raider 1 was kind of like that, where the enemies weren't all that threatening until the final level, and then you start using health kits and special ammo like crazy. Oh, hello, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff in this room. Are you kidding me? I would love to fight a T-Rex. Although, I don't know, that's kind of old hat at this point. I feel like we could reach for something cooler than a T-Rex in this game. Like I don't know, 2 T-Rexes. Or a Spinosaurus or something. It's a secret to everybody. Oh my god. These underwater tunnels are the worst. There we go. Alright, we found the secret. What's our secret this time? We got the blue shells. We got the big med kit. And we got... what is that? Arrows? Looks like arrows. I still don't have the crossbow. I must have missed the secret that gives you the crossbow. Also, suspiciously, we have an unlit torch here. I actually really like that trend in old games of, like, giving you cool weapons early for finding secrets. That was like a staple of old, like, of boomer shooters back in the day. Doom and Duke Nukem 3D did that a lot. Or you could get, like, an early rocket launcher or BFG or something if you find the secrets. In each Tomb Raider from 1 to 3, there was the same amount of T-Rex as the number of the game. I did not know that. I mean, I certainly didn't know that about 2. To be honest, I didn't even know that about 3. Is that right? 3 T-Rexes in Tomb Raider 3? Maybe that's right. Oh yeah, that's right, we jumped down from here. The exit is back up top. That might be a tricky jump. What am I doing? 3 Rex! It's kind of annoying that the direction that you jump off these things is the direction you can't see. Or unless maybe if I hold forward, she'll jump that way. Not really willing to risk it, though. God. Crap. Did I save after grabbing those goodies? I think we just saved. We actually got really lucky landing where we did the last couple times we messed up those jumps. Okay, yeah, we're right here. Maybe we jump off to the platform and try to make the jump from the platform. Are you kidding me with this shit? Get on there. Thank you. Alright, let's try this. Oh yeah, this looks a lot safer. Yeah, we can do it this way. Hashtag nailed it. Okay, and that's that room done with. Whoops. Don't know if there's any T-Rex in this game. Well, this is the last revelation, so... Yeah, how many T-Rexes would that be? I mean, technically it's Tomb Raider 4, but there's no number in the title. So yeah, I don't know what that means vis-a-vis the T-Rex count for this game. I guess it's the last revelation. Maybe the last T-Rex is in this game. Maybe they'll go extinct once we're done with this one. Were there any T-Rexes in the new Tomb Raider games? Has anyone played enough of Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, and Rise of the Tomb Raider to confirm or deconfirm the existence of T-Rexes in those games? I feel like there probably aren't. I feel like that wouldn't really fit with the whole vibe and tone of those games. I was not expecting that to work. Scammed. Oh, I see. We go over there. Tomb Raider Jurassic Park is a good idea. You know what's another good idea? Tomb Raider for Smash Bros. I'm sure people must have petitioned for that by now. People petition for like every stupid, mildly popular character to be added to Smash. I'm sure there's been like a campaign for Lara Croft to be included in Smash, like ever since Smash was invented. Fucking bats, man. I'm gonna get my revenge on these fuckers once we're through here. Actually, no, I'm not, because I can't draw guns while I'm crawling either. What a troll! What a fucking troll! It's like, oh, these bats are eating me while I'm climbing and defenseless. I'm gonna fuck up these bats. Fuck up these bats once we're done climbing, and then after the climbing comes the crawling, where you still can't defend yourself. I'm sure that petition already exists. So sick of this bullshit. The bats are smarter than the frickin' assassins in this game. They actually wait for you to be in, like, terrain where you can't fight back. It's like the human enemies will just diddle their way across the monkey bars while you just shoot them to hell. Well, they can't defend themselves. The bats will nibble you while you're defenseless in the crawl spaces and monkey bars. Thankfully, they don't do a lot of damage. They're like all brains, no bite. Was it not the second Tomb Raider that had dinos? They were definitely in 1. That was like a big thing in Tomb Raider 1. There was, yeah, T-Rexes and lots of Velociraptors. There you go. Man, I feel like we might be almost done this level. Things are looking pretty good right now. Let's save before we make this jump. You know who's my obscure pick for Smash Bros? Who I legitimately think would be a fantastic addition to the roster? Sparkster. The fuck? Please don't do that again when I reload. Yeah, Sparkster. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, he's got his, like, recovery move already, the rocket attack. I don't know what you'd do with Ristar. Like, what? He grabs? He can shooting star himself? Like, what else would you do with Ristar? This game isn't retro? This game came out in, like 1987. How is this not retro? Just look at it. I don't think it was 87. I think it was 89. 89 or 82,000 or something like that. I don't think it was 89. I think it was 82,000. Which is retro. I wasn't born yet, so it's retro. That's the rule, right? Anything from like before I was born or before I was 10 years old or whatever your cutoff point is. How many points for Space Manbow? I'll show you my Space Manbow for free, dude. You just gotta be patient about it. 1999, is that right? I thought it was something like that, 99 or 2000. It came out on Dreamcast, so I figured it was like, yeah, Dreamcast, sometime in the Dreamcast days. The salad days of gaming. Oh, there's a thing up there. There we go. Can I even climb up that? That looks like a slidey slope. Also, I think I'm gonna fall off, but let's try it. Hey! Fuck. Saved. God, the bats aren't just getting smarter, they're getting more agile, too. Guy was following me around in the air. Yeah, 1999, I don't know. I don't know if I'd say that was like the beginning of the end for gaming, or the end of the beginning. It would be definitely one of those. It was definitely the end of something. Is this even where we want to go? Are we going backwards here? Also, is this safe to drop down here? The end of decency? Yeah, the good old days before the likes of BMX XXX. Actually, was that a PS1 game or a PS2 game? I think that was a PS2 game. There we go. That's the spot. Yep. Britney Spears was still that innocent. Michael Jackson wasn't black anymore, but wasn't suspected of being a kitty diddler. Whatever you think of the man now, the allegations were not there yet. Yeah, the Vin Diesel, yeah, BMX bike sports game. This music is scaring me. I'm gonna save. She had sex with Justin when she promised she would... Is that from the movie? What was that movie? I never saw that one. I remember that being a big... All my classmates saw it, but I didn't. It was like the Mario movie of its day. The movie that everyone told me to see that I didn't care about and never watched. Crossroad? Fuck. Was it Crossroads? Do I still remember what the Britney Spears movie was called? Fuck. This looks like a good room to get ambushed by assassins in from every direction. Yeah, nobody throwing around crazy terms like Super Mario 2 USA. It's like, what do you mean, Mario 2 USA? That's redundant. All Mario games are made in the USA, right? Back when all video games were called Nintendo games by your parents. Oh, we got the Ankh to open that up. I think I missed a secret door there. La da 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 da. What is that dog man doing to that corpse? Ah.
Miss Croft.
Still rocking that machete.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft?
Now he's dead.
Let us review your...
She's a terrible shot with that in cutscenes. Man, I knew this is where this was going to. I knew as soon as he showed up, he was going to pull the thing out and we'd be entombed. Oh shit, and now he controls the power of lightning. There's no stopping him now. Do cats look at... That's why... That's why the Egyptians worshipped cats. Because, like, the whole world... Like, the whole country was their litter box, basically. It's kind of the definition of being a god, is that you can just shit wherever you want, and nobody will fuck with you. Well... I don't know, do we want to save this? Could we have played that differently? We'll save in a second save slot here. I could barely hear what was going on in that cutscene. The audio levels are all over the place in this game. Oh god. The plague of locusts. Ah! Get him off, get him off, get him off. This is like the level of all phobias here. Bugs. Getting buried alive. We're going like full horror here. Fuck. Oh, are they actually damaging me? They're actually damaging me. Those bug bites hurt. Oh, there's a thing on the ceiling. Haha, can't get me up here, suckers. This scarred you as a kid? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, got a package but from Bai today. Is it Berwick related? Oh, Box of Gradius 2 for Famicom. That's pretty cool. I dig Gradius 2. Excellent game. Gradius Gaiden. Is that Gradius 2? Or is that Fire Emblem is where 2 is Gaiden? Or was Gaiden the one for GBA? Anyways, Gradius 2 is great. More like Gratius. That's a lot of stuff. Jeez. No! And then the bugs feast on my corpse. I didn't even mean to jump there. I just fat-fingered the square button. That's some really good... Man, you're going on like a schmuppin spree here. That's an impressive set. What platform did you get Sexy Parodius for? That game's on what? Like PlayStation, Saturn, MAME? It's PlayStation for everything except for Gradius. Reasonable. Huh. No Saturn versions. That's what people say, don't they? That like the Saturn versions are better for all those types of games, supposedly. I don't know why, but that's what people say. I guess that's what Saturn owners would have to say to justify owning a Saturn. I'd actually like to get a Saturn myself. I'm like not one... Like I'd like to get a PlayStation as well, but I'd actually really like to get a Saturn. I am not 100% satisfied with Sega Saturn emulation. I'd actually like to play... The problem is all the Saturn games I want to play are would be super expensive. Like I want to get a Saturn to play Tri-Rush Deppy and Super Tempo, which are not that cheap. I'd probably have to resort to like burning my own games if that's even possible. Whoa. Lara, pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. What even are those supposed to be? They look like tiny rats. Wow, those bugs went to work on her. Speaking of getting her ankles worn down. Okay, I think we gotta lead these guys around in a circle. Or can I light them on fire or something? There we go. Now they gotta navigate around the pit. Cool. I can get a small med kit that I can use to heal the bites that I suffered getting to that small med kit. There's actually a bunch of holes in this room. There's a third hole here. Actually, did we do this one already? Fuck. Fuck it, I'm going anyway. I'm gonna die. There's nothing in there. Well, that's an awful way to die. I haven't saved yet either, have I? I actually do kind of regret getting rid of my PS2. I probably shouldn't have done it. The thing is, I didn't have my CRT when I got rid of my PS2. If I'd have remembered that I had that CRT at my parents' house, I probably would have kept it. I still own a bunch of PS2 games. I have a bunch of PS2 games that have some sentimental value and or collector value, but I don't have anything to play them on, I guess, other than my PC through an emulator. PS2s are actually crazy expensive? That's not very lucky for me, then. Or I guess lucky for troops. Yeah, lucky for troops, not for me. I tell you, PS2s weren't expensive back when I sold mine. I think I practically gave mine away for free, like with all the games that I sold. Because yeah, you could get a PS2 for like less than $50 back when I sold mine. I remember, I guess I was a fool. I remember selling it thinking that if I really, really want to like play PS2 games on hardware down the line, I can just buy it back for like $50 or less and it'll be no problem. Apparently it's a problem now. Oh, there we go. We missed this the first time around. What the heck is this? Oh, is that a torch? Oh, that's how we get away from the bugs. I bet you these guys don't like fire. Also, wow, these insane PlayStation fire effects are lagging my PlayStation. Can she not grab stuff while holding the lit torch? That's actually reasonable. That actually does make some sense. This looks pretty safe. Yeah, that's right. You better run, motherfuckers. Oh, she can't reach into the hole? Also, they're still eating me. They're moving a bit more slowly, but they're still eating me. This sucks. Like, seriously? Your other hand is free. Just reach in there. If I could just squish these guys, that would be awesome. I mean, they dislike the fire, but they don't dislike it that much. I just threw away my torch. I just threw away my torch like a fucking idiot. Oh, that's great. Yeah, they don't give a fuck about the torch when it's on the ground, only when I'm carrying it. There's gotta be a way to get rid of these bugs, or maybe they do care about it while it's on the ground. If I just drop it here. Cool. I'm gonna fucking die again. Ankles are too yummy? I guess that's fair. I mean, don't act like you wouldn't like to be those bugs right now. Yeah, look at that. All of a sudden I throw it away and they're all swarming around it. This is dumb. This is really dumb. It's like the torch is like on top of her ankles and they're still nipping at her ankles. This is really dumb. I should have saved after we grabbed the torch. Ah, well. Honestly, the other reason why I think I'm fine not owning a PS2 is that, like, the PS2 emulation is only going to get better. Like, it's pretty good right now. Actually, in some ways, I think it might be even better than PS1 emulation in a lot of cases. Saturn, I'm still not fully satisfied with. I've had a lot of issues emulating Saturn games in the past, although eventually I managed to get everything configured and looking acceptably every time. Although it took some doing with frickin' Grandia. I need to get back to playing Saturn games at some point. I haven't used my Saturn pad in ages. I bought a controller specifically to play Saturn games with, and then I played like 6 or 7 Saturn games and then never touched it ever again. The next Saturn game I play is going to be Shining Force 3. Again. As long as you don't pick... Oh, yeah. I had no idea what you were talking about. It's like, pick a planet? What the fuck are you talking about? Because Saturn isn't just a game console. It's also a planet. Not even a fake planet like Pluto. Isn't that actually what they call them now? It's like Pluto isn't a proper planet. It has like some different terminology now. It's like it's not a planet, it's a fake planet, or whatever they call it. Dwarf planet? I think dwarf planet is the fuck. Just kill me. I just saved. Or is dwarf even the correct terminology now? I think you call it a little person planet, actually. I think that's the preferred nomenclature, is little person planet. Pluto's a planet again? Jesus. So the way that I had seen it described... Awesome. Feast for the bugs. The way I had it described is that there's like a particular definition of a planet, which, from what I remember... Oh, there's a nomination for Shining the Holy Ark. Nice. Was looking for an excuse to play that again, or to play Saturn stuff again, and here it is. And actually, I think that's this month filled now. Who saw? Oh, 2 hours for Holy Ark. Okay, we'll put that to next month. We'll put that to next month so that I can do all 2 hours at once. I was just looking at the spreadsheet here, and it's like, oh, I've got 2 Sega Saturn games for July. What a coincidence. And then I looked at the Sega Saturn game, and the other Sega Saturn game we have nominated in July is Ys 8, Lacrimosa of Dana, which is not a Sega Saturn game, but it was gifted to me by Saturn Meteor, so I think I just got my wires crossed in my head there when I was filling in the console. Have I done that anywhere else? Just there. Good. And that's a 2-hour nomination. Very nice. Looking forward to July now. Man, that'd be so cool. Getting like Sega Saturn style demakes of like modern 3D games. You know, there was that Bloodborne PSX demake. Like, yeah, stuff in that style. I guess PlayStation 3D is pretty much the same as Saturn 3D. There we go. That's how we do. Uh-oh. Okay. Thought I was going to miss that jump. Want to make games in the 32-bit style. It's making a bit of a comeback lately. There's a couple games on Steam I've seen lately that kind of have kind of that, yeah, kind of retro PlayStation style. What was it? There was that Frog Gun was one of them. There's that other one that I can never remember the title of. That Saturn Meteor gifted to me. It's here on the gift box. Oh, that reminds me. I've got to thank Vince, if he shows up here today, for gifting me Etrian Odyssey HD. Where was that game? Lunistis? I think it was Lunistis. I think that's the one. I played a bit of it, and it actually seemed really good. The controls were like a bit too fluid for like being authentically PS1 styled, but you know, that's probably a good thing for most people. It's kind of like a speedrunny platformer. Like very much like zoom in, going ahead, focused. Although there are like, you know, secrets and collectibles along the way, which is cool. Let's save here. Actually, speaking of games that look like PS1 games, I was looking at a game just recently. I was actually checking my spreadsheet for like fan translated games, and one caught my eye because I saw it on Steam lately, and I'm blanking on the name now. It was one of the Trails games, like the Trails spin-off. That's like an Ys-style action RPG. Trails of Nayuta, I think it's called. That game looks freaking sweet. Like if I actually, I think I might make that the first or next Trails game that I try out. Nayuta looks dope as fuck, and particularly the graphics. That's actually just an amazing looking game on a visual level. Fucking bugs. Damn it. We're fucking it up. Okay, the basic strategy seems to be sound, though. Jump the pit and go for the hole. Okay, that is not a hole. Oh god, those guys wasted no time. Coming at me here. Oh god, pick up the torch, pick up the torch. What the fuck, what the fuck? There you go. Yeah, so it's got a fan translation. It's getting an official translation. But I don't know if I really care about the official translation. Like, I think I'm fine with the fan version. I mean, I'll buy it or whatever, but like, if I don't feel like waiting, god damn it. Uh-oh. Oh, there's no hole there. Kind of annoyed at the way these bugs are like just kind of semi-afraid of the light. Like they kind of don't like it, but they kind of don't care about it. They'll just kind of like drift around the light and still keep nipping at my ankles. So I think we've hit all of those holes already. Damn it, she won't climb. Not with the torch. I gotta leave it behind. So there's not much else for us to do down here. Maybe something in one of those 3 holes we hit will do something up here. Oh, so it did. Hoop. Uh-oh. What was that noise? There's nothing in here. Oh. Okay, that noise was the sound of me being locked in here. God, I'm entrapped again. Maybe there's a secret wall somewhere. Something in this corner. Oh god, I'm buried alive again in an even smaller tomb. Yeah, I thought this looked like something. Yeah, see, Laura can see the seam there in the door too. So yeah, I'm buried alive, but at least I didn't fart in front of everyone on Jasu's stream. That would just be mortifying. Oh, a puzzle! Also, some kind of weird harp or something over there. We're playing like crystal chess or something. Can I get a rules explanation before we... Uh-oh. Before we start playing crystal chess here? Alright. Let's just start moving shit. Oh. I can't move shit. What about these ones? Huh. I thought for sure we'd be able to just press X and start yanking them. Got what looked to be some chimes up there. And a door over here. Looks like we can climb up there. I think I hear bugs. Or maybe that's just whatever's flickering here. Well, okay, or we can just not do anything with the puzzle room and go in here. Oh, whoop. Oops. I didn't think it looked that high. I think we saved in the bug room last time. Fuck. Why didn't I save after we got out of there? So there's the door there. We gotta hit a switch to open that up. Pretty much gotta try all three of them. Man, these things are aggressive. Oh, that's not even a hole in the center. Yeah, no wonder that's not slowing them down at all. They can actually just walk over it. That's fine. I've got a million med kits. Oh, fuck! Apparently a million's not enough. Those guys were especially bitey. Okay, so I guess I gotta sprint away from these guys. This is so fucking dumb that she can't just hold the damn torch while she's reaching in there. Or that the torch doesn't work if you just throw it on the ground. So that's a bunch of my health gone already. Okay, maybe they'll have difficulty following me around the corners. Nope. There's gotta be a trick to this. Like, they can't expect you to just take a bunch of stupid damage every single time you press one of these. Yeah, throwing the torch on the ground doesn't do shit. There's gotta be some trick to this. This is so stupid. I actually haven't really found a solution to this room other than just eating a bunch of med kits to tank through the bug damage. It seems like they want you to do something with the torch. Like the torch kind of wards the bugs away, but you can't hold on to the torch while you're pressing the switches for some stupid fucking reason. Maybe I can light something with the torch? No, the beetles don't react to the torch at all if you throw it in the ground. They completely ignore it unless you're carrying it. Hold the torch with your cleavage. That would be quite the trick. Honestly, that's a good idea. Legitimately a good idea. But the game won't let us. Do we have any other tools at our disposal here? I tried shooting them, but that doesn't work either. Which is kind of weird, because these bugs are big enough that you'd think she'd be able to shoot them. Yep, can't do that. This is so bizarre. What is the point of the torch if you have to throw it away to hit the switches? I don't see a solution here. They must just expect you to take a bunch of damage. You know what also usually works on bugs, IRL? You fucking step on them. You fucking step on them. Like, I should run through these guys and they should all just die. Maybe I can roll on them. That's a good trick. Okay, looks like that doesn't work. This is the stupidest shit. It's like T-Rexes, Velociraptors, alien Atlantans that explode when you shoot them. No, none of that is shit to Lara. Her real weakness? A swarm of bugs. Which is especially funny, because you know that any, like, Tomb Raider worth their salt would bring along a can of bug spray. It's like all of these, big-ass tomb beetles or whatever. Like, yeah, like I was saying before, you'd think that a resourceful Tomb Raider would come prepared for this shit. I think we just ignore the torch and, just run for each of these. I'll just, eat the med kits as needed. Yeah, I mean, I want to find the solution here, but I really do not think there is one other than just swallow a bunch of med kits. Did that even work? Okay, it looks like it did, but now I'm dead. Okay, so the torch is useless. We might as well just throw it away. Or actually, yeah, you know what's another good thing to help deal with bug bites? Fucking pants. Just tuck your pants into your boots. Problem solved. Okay, then we gotta hit the hole right backwards from us. Almost got it. Run! God, the bugs are like here waiting for us. Okay, this is working. We did it. We did it using only one big med kit. Okay, definitely fucking save after this one. So many bugs, the game is lagging out. Okay. Save. Actually, you know what's funny? Me and my friends are doing a campaign of the Arkham Horror card game right now. That's actually one of the games we sometimes play on Thursday nights. And the campaign we're doing, called The Forgotten Age, is actually like basically a Tomb Raider game. It's like a jungle and temple exploration type thing, kind of like Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark type thing, where you're dealing with like jungle expeditions and ancient temples and artifacts. And one of the mechanics of this campaign is you have an amount of supplies to spend for the journey, where it's like at the outset of the campaign and at certain like stop gaps in the middle, you can spend resources to gain things like buy like a med kit or a compass or a map or some chalk, like supplies like that for the expedition. Bug spray, I think, might even be one of them. And I think something like that could actually be a really cool idea for like a Tomb Raider game. It's funny too, because like no matter what you pick, because this is like kind of the Arkham Horror style, is no matter what you pick, you're fucked. It's like you only have so many resources, you can't possibly get everything. There's like 8 different things you can buy, and you get like 2 of them, and everything that you don't buy is gonna fuck you over in horrible ways that you can't possibly predict or really plan for. Which, you know, is the fun of Arkham Horror. Ooh, I see colored panels over there. Looks promising. Also kind of looks like monkey bars on the ceiling, although I don't think I can get over there. I was trying to make this jump over here last time when I fucked it up. There we go, that wasn't difficult at all. Wicked, we got more blue shells. I literally don't know what these do. I haven't used them at all yet. That's it. That's all we got. Wait, how do we get down from here? Oh, we can just drop that. Easy peasy. Okay, I think we're on the right track. Let's save it here again. We went left last time, I think. Let's go right. Or maybe we did go this way last time. This is looking kind of familiar. The diving roll seems pretty unresponsive when you're sprinting. I think it maybe like reads the terrain in front of you. Doesn't let you do it if you're going up a slope. Or if there's a wall ahead or something. Oh, it's just the same climbing thing on both sides. Yeah, this is the same way we went last time. I recognize that noise. Maybe both tunnels lead out to the same room. Yep, there it is. Okay, don't jump off this shit. Look before you leap. Although, honestly, this looked safe to me. I didn't even notice that that went downward. And that there was another level below there. Oh god, what is that? Oh my god! Huh? Thrilling. Oh, ah! Whoa! It's a dog! Did we get him? Oh, they're too dumb to go down slopes. You dummies. Stupid dogs. Ah, that's great. Are these on a cycle, or did those flames go out when I killed the dogs? Yeah, stick your hand in there. I'm on fire. Is there something in the med pack for that? Apparently not. Apparently not. You can heal yourself so that you can stay alive for longer while you're on fire, but I feel like that's not what you want when you're on fire. I think the last thing you want when you're completely on fire is to live longer. Incidentally, I've got a gamer pro tip for you guys. Don't light yourself on fire. I hear it's an extremely painful way to go. I guess for that matter, don't get lit on fire either. I guess it's equally painful whether you light yourself on fire or something else lights you on fire. Just stay safe around fires, kids. Dangerous stuff, as we just demonstrated. Okay, do we even want to try to reach in these holes? Also, let's save it again, because I'm about to... Yeah, I should save every time I'm about to do something stupid. I am about to do something stupid right now, so let's save. Yes, another fire safety tip. Do not use water to put out electrical fires. Medkit, not bad. Actually, I think grease fires are no good with water either. Is this fire going out? I'm sure I saw this go out before. Maybe not. Maybe we gotta hit this one first. Standing awfully close to the fire here. Fuck. Well, that's why we saved. Oh, there's water right here. There's a thing of water right off in the corner. Do we get a death counter at the end of this game? That would be pretty funny. Alright, we're ready for this one. This game is too much like Star Wars. I think this game isn't enough like Star Wars, to be honest. Or do you mean like specifically Shadows of the Empire. If you're talking specifically about like Shadows of the Empire for the N64, then like maybe I kind of get what you mean. I think this game's way better though. I think this game is way, way better than Shadows of the Empire. You can see Lara's feet when she runs, for starters. That's a big improvement. Have you guys heard that story? About the, when the Shadows of the Empire devs showed off their game to Shigeru Miyamoto? Since, you know, it was going to be like a big launch title for the N64. And Miyamoto got, like, really hung up on the fact that you couldn't see the main character's feet. He said something. It was something along the lines of like showing off the It was something specifically along the lines of like not being able to show off like the character's full range of animation. And it's like, why do you not show off the character's full body animations? Do you not take pride in your work? That was the pull quote. That was the thing that stuck with the game devs. He asked them like, "Do you not take pride in your work?" I just thought that was a great quote. I really liked Shadows of the Empire back in the day, actually. The Hoth level was amazing. Like, that first level was actually incredible. I don't know how well it would hold up. I haven't actually played Shadows of the Empire since I was a kid. To be honest, I don't think I ever made it very far past that first level. Or how far did I make it in that game? I know I beat the full Hoth level. Like, I beat the ATST and the Wampas and all that. I can't even remember what level is after that. I don't think I made it much farther past that. What the fuck? Is that parchment back there? That thing looks like... Or no, it's probably a stone slab. Oh, fucking Rogue Squadron, man. That's an amazing game. Yeah, I love me some Rogue Squadron. I think this fire went out after I hit those other two switches. Nice. Then that makes these fires go out. No, it doesn't. Huh. Do I know that the war between Sega and EA was a huge deal that saved emulation for a while in terms of... No, I don't know any of that. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have a strong suspicion that emulation would have been just fine regardless of whatever happened in the conflict you're talking about. Do I hit it again? It's kind of darkened now. I'm gonna try hitting these again. Maybe there's a specific order we gotta hit them in. Okay, so I can't hit it a second time. Probably think about the platforming, being able to see the feet. I think it was the way that the dev told the story in the interview was specifically about the character animation, which I could see it being a big thing with like Japanese developers and Miyamoto specifically. They made a book about dash render, I think. There was a Shadows of the Empire book to go with the game too that people say is good, but I never read it. I actually never played Rogue Squadron 2, but I really liked Rogue Squadron. Actually, N64 was kind of like the platform for like flight sims or whatever. Arcade? Not flight sims, what do you call them? The Star Fox genre. The N64 was an amazing platform for Star Fox likes. And by Star Fox likes, I mean Star Fox and Rogue Squadron, basically. Was there a version of Descent on the Nintendo 64? I feel like there was a Descent 64 as well. The fuck is going on here? Barrel Rollvanias. That reminds me, I've still got to play the N64 Castlevania games. I have no idea what we're doing here. Maybe we can go back up top. Maybe something happened up top after we hit those switches. Oh, these blocks look pretty conspicuous. I didn't think much of them at the time. It's like I don't have anything to blast these away, but maybe I can grab them. Yeah, these look like they should be, like, bombable or something, but Lara doesn't carry bombs. Oh! Secret tunnel. Oh, hey, more fire. Great, just what I wanted. Is this water here for you to be able to put yourself out if you get lit on fire? Because I don't think I'm going to have time to run all the way over here. I wasn't sure if the temple was rumbling or if that was just camera shenanigans there. There was Descent on PS1? Okay, fair enough. I've only played the PC version of Descent. That was very close. That was way too close. I didn't save before coming in this room. Fuck. That's fine. I saved right after hitting those fire switches before. EA had no rights to publish. EA had no rights to publish on Sega. Didn't a battle like that already happen with Atari? I remember I read that in like the Ultimate History of Video Games or whatever it's called. I actually read that book at work, and there was like a similar legal battle where it was, what was it? I feel like it was Activision or something. Oh, did I not save after hitting these switches? Well, shit. No, it was Atari. There was like some game developers at Atari broke off to form their own company. I feel like it was Activision. Broke off to form a new company and published their own games for the Atari 2600. And there was like a big legal battle because Atari didn't want them publishing games for their platform. And Activision, or whatever the company was, won that legal battle. So what the fuck did I do to make that block slip away? Because I've already hit these fire switches on this save file, haven't I? Anyways, I still strongly doubt that cave had any bearing on the prospect of emulation whatsoever. Huh. Oh. I guess we gotta hit it twice. Yeah, that was a secret. Just hit it twice. I'm sure the video you watched said that. I'm saying I'm skeptical about that video's conclusion. I think you should... I think you should not instantly believe everything you hear in YouTube videos. I can, like, kind of guess at the argument such a video might make in my mind. I'm saying I'm still skeptical that would be true. No, I won't bother, to be honest. Which one do we hit now? This one doesn't seem to be flaming up. We should be able to hit this one. Oh, nice. Free shotgun shells. Like, emulation is super illegal. Like, it is... Like, copyright exists for a reason. Like, it's... Like, the only reason it's, like, feasible is because there's no preventing it. Like, that's the only reason we can get away from it, is because, like, it's too prevalent. Like, they can't police that shit. And the other thing is that nobody really cares to, because a lot of the stuff that gets emulated is like ancient games like Tomb Raider 4 that nobody really cares about anymore. It's actually kind of funny to think that I am actually pirating this right now. I am playing the PS1 version of Tomb Raider 4, even though I own it on PC, because I prefer this version. Cool, just put out all the lights here. We'll wait another cycle here. EA is bad because of DLC and microtransactions? I mean, yes, but what company isn't bad in those ways nowadays? So that switch didn't do nothing. I'm an idiot. I'm a super idiot. I didn't save after all that. Like, I don't think any court case is going to prevent people from doing stuff with emulators. That's my main point. It's like emulation is a thing regardless of the legality of it, because it's already illegal and people are doing it all over the place. Like, maybe developers of emulators would have to be more secretive about it. If there were like a strong case made to punish the people developing these emulators. But I think that would just drive the whole thing underground. Like, maybe a court case would have something to do with, like, people making Patreon bucks making emulators. I honestly think it's kind of fucked up that, like, people are able to make thousands of dollars a month on Patreon developing software to let you pirate, like, Switch games and stuff. But, I don't know, apparently it's legal enough. Apparently there's no stopping them. But yeah, I could see, like, legal cases affecting that sort of thing. Nintendo is indie because that's where the creativity is. Is that even true? I don't play Nintendo games, so I wouldn't know. Name one creative Nintendo game. Like, come on. Is that even true? I wouldn't even fucking know. Microsoft is a cuck company. They need to stop making consoles. Nintendo needs to stop making consoles and just stick to making games. I mean, not that they need to. There's really no good reason for them to at all. That would be a bad idea, but I want them to, so that it'll be easier for me to play their games on other, better platforms. Does Microsoft even make games? Does Xbox have any exclusives? I have no idea. That's a tricky jump right there. Okay, definitely gonna fucking save after we hit these switches this time. Like, Nintendo has a rhythm game? Do they? Every company's got a rhythm game these days. Final Fantasy got that Theate rhythm or whatever. Sega's got that Samba de Amigo. Microsoft? First I've heard of it. Oh, no, that isn't the first I've heard of it. That's the one that, Oh, High Rush? I haven't heard of that. Fuck! No! Eat the med kit. Actually, it wasn't too bad. 2 medkits and we're fine. Some of the fires switch off when you press the button, and some of them don't. That keeps on fucking me up. Now I've lost track of which switches I've hit. I guess... Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. Okay. I thought you were talking about, like, Just Dance or something. Or whatever it's called. The one that Amaranth plays. Lamau. Okay, let's try this one again, because I'm not entirely sure that we got it. I saw people losing their shit over that game, but it didn't look that impressive to me. I mean, I don't know, it just didn't look like my style of game. I'm not big on that kind of hack and slash style action game. Unless they're super brain dead simple, like Dynasty Warriors. Oh, 1 upvote from Zap for Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe I'll have to try it. Maybe I'll have to try it and see. I really hate this just massive inventory bar that this game has. I don't know why they don't just stick them on separate rows. Like, at least put save and load on a separate row. It's not hack and slash, more like Space Channel 5. Ugh, so that's 1 downvote for Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know, I didn't care for Space Channel 5. Is that right? I thought it looked more like a DMC style, like hack and slash. Like that game has like boss fights and combos and stuff, yeah? Or am I thinking of a different game? There's a parry mini-game that's like Space Channel 5. Ah. I don't think we're going to be able to go down there. Oh, this just exits us back where we came from. What's even the point? The fire is still down there. What's even the point? Oh, these things rose up. There we go. Ken's Rage, Fist of the North Star is better than Dynasty Warriors? That's bullshit. That shit's not even based on anything. Like, Dynasty Warriors is historical and educational. There's no way that Fists of the North Star can compete with that. Fist of the North Star got Lu Bu in it? I didn't think so. Ain't even got fucking Guan Yu. Give me a break with this Fist of the North Star. What about Huan Gai? Does it have Huan Gai? Or Ginichio Tachibana? Actually, that's from Samurai Warriors. I love me some Dynasty Warriors, and especially Samurai Warriors. I actually really love that series. It's so dumb. It's so brain dead. But I love it. Now that I've turned out the fire, I can't read this shit. I got my tablet, but since the fire is out, I can't. It's too dark to read. So that gets us up to the chimes. Maybe we can play Egyptian chess now. What was up on this one? Or is this just another alternate path up top? Honestly, legit, Fist of the North Star, I think, is actually a good fit for Dynasty Warriors style gameplay. I actually think that's a good idea that they made that. I just don't have any, like, affinity for Fist of the North Star. No experience with it, so I don't really care about it. Shit of the North Star. Exactly. What is even the point? What is even the fucking point? Why is this a ladder? Can Dynasty Warriors people take a rocket in hand and throw it at a group of enemies? Honestly, probably. I can't think of specifically which character does that, but yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing you would do in Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, she climbs up and then slides off immediately. Okay, so that's just an alternate way to get up here. Why the hell is there that climbing ladder on the one side but not the other? Anyways, we saw a door open up this way. Let's go this way. Like, there's a guy in, I think it's Samurai Warriors, who fights with, like, a giant canoe that he carries around on his arm, and he, like, beats enemies over the head with it, and he has a special attack where he, like, summons up a wave and goes surfing on the canoe through hordes of enemies. Like, there's that attack in Samurai Warriors. Actually, there's a chick in Dynasty Warriors who does the same thing with a shield. Summons up a giant water wave and goes surfing on a shield through enemies. There's a guy in Samurai Warriors who basically kicks a dodgeball at enemies. The fucking shogun of all Japan has like a hat that turns into a missile launcher. Frickin' Ieyasu Tokugawa has a hat that turns into a missile launcher. The first shogun of all Japan, the George Washington of Japan, has a hat that turns into a rocket launcher. I fucking love me some Samurai Warriors. That's fucked up. Is that our opponent? Do we have to play Crystal Chess against that guy? You know, to this day, it's probably not still the best one, but the Dynasty Warriors games, the Dynasty Warriors game that I have the most nostalgia for is still Dynasty Warriors 3. Which is the first one that I played. It's probably the most obnoxious one to go for like full completionist with, because like all the characters play the same campaign. The stages in Dynasty Warriors 3 though seem so much more elaborate and challenging than the subsequent games. Like, you got issues like with the draw distance and the controls compared to the later games, but the stages just feel more epic. Like, I feel like Dynasty Warriors 3 still has some of the best levels and also the best character designs. DW3 still has my favorite versions of like most of the classic characters. Freaking Meng Huo, Lu Bu. The fuck is going on here? Oh, we moved a piece. He's like mirroring my moves. Like, what do we do other than just keep spinning? I guess we'll spin again. Ah! Oh, we're actually playing the game here. Okay, so we spin the thing, and we press a thing to move the pieces. I'm assuming our objective is to get the pieces onto the onks there. Let's try moving blue. Okay, that's what it does. Oh. Okay, try moving red? Or maybe it's like Onitama, where we've got to move our guys onto the back rows spaces. Since that guy got out of our way, I guess we'll move red again. Okay, that'll work too. I guess we're going for the Onks. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he can like move like a king. Maybe that's a fine move because there's Onks over this way too. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, let's try moving green this time. I think this is a good American game. Actually, is this an American game? I think it might be a British game. The fuck just happened there? Oh, it moved. I told it to move green, and it moved green, and that guy moved through my piece. Are you looking? What are you working on after Berwick Saga? I actually never thought to ask. I guess you got some schmupping to do. Okay, green's on the Ankh. Could always spend some good time schmupping. Oh, I meant to ask. I didn't want to be like too forward, but I was curious about whether you're going to do content for Berwick Saga. So that makes me happy. That makes me happy to hear. This guy's not moving his pieces anymore. Or is it my turn? The fuck was that move? Is he beating us? Is the objective to get your piece all the way over to that side? I guess we can just move blue till it gets onto an Ankh. I have no idea what the objective is here. I'm assuming it's to get our crystally guys onto the Ankhs. Maybe not. That's the opening skit, or that's like the bottom line in your review? Honestly, I think that sounds to me like a good summary of what Berwick Saga is all about, to be honest. Like, I feel like that's the entire review right there. Oh, did we just capture that bitch? I have no idea what just happened. The bottom line... Oh, is this the hardest game you ever played? I agree. Actually, someone asked me... I've been asked a couple times, actually, what's the most difficult game I've ever completed? And after a bit of thought, I said Berwick Saga. Yeah, Berwick Saga is, to date, certainly the hardest game I've ever beaten on stream, and probably the hardest game I've ever beaten in my life. Hey there, Deep Fry. Yeah, you're in time for the stream. I'll be streaming for a good hour and a half or so yet. Which game does Lu Bu appear in? Like all of the Dynasty Warriors games. Everyone who appears in Dynasty Warriors, as far as I know, is a historical character. Every Dynasty Warriors games is just like a retelling of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so they pretty much all have the same characters and the same plot line. No idea what the fuck's going on here. Let's move blue next. Yeah, the Dragon Desert one. I'm really looking forward to playing that one the next time around. I had such a time with that. I was like so convinced it's like the shittiest map I've ever played, I've ever seen in my life, and that like it must be impossible for everyone. But actually, it's not. Like almost nobody has as much difficulty with it as I did. Like, I was unique. I had my party uniquely set up to just not be able to deal with that map at all. Like, I didn't train Aenid. I completely missed Percival. Like, I just had none of the tools you need to breeze through that map. So that's his move. What's my move? Oh god, I've been taken. Well, okay, let's move the red guy in and see if that does anything. Or can he not move anymore? Red guy's stuck. Ah, both my pieces have been captured. This sucks. So it seems like we're racing to, like, stick our pieces down the center line there or something. This is kind of weird. By only name though, cause obvious what? Only by name though, cause obviously there's good what? I don't understand that sentence. Gotta make a game fun by romancing what? Romance of the Three Kingdoms is like a Chinese historical epic. Like it's a piece of historical literature, like one of the big three texts of ancient Chinese literature. They made a video game about it called Dynasty Warriors. Hell, like fucking half the games that Koei makes are centered around, yeah, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And the other half center around the Warring States period in Japan. I don't know what Cleopatra has to do with anything to do with that, but yeah. Evening stream today? Probably not. Just because, like, we're getting a decent length stream today, I think. No idea what's going on here. We seem to be playing some kind of game, but I don't understand the rules at all. I think I'm about to lose. This guy's about to stuff all of his pieces down the center line. I think we're about to lose. Where'd my red piece go? I didn't just get warped to the beginning like before. My red piece got completely wiped off the map. Anyways, no current plans to... Oh, did I win? Does losing my red piece mean that I win? Oh no, we just didn't have any legal moves other than to move the blue piece. Dynasty Warriors only has historical names. The romancing, I mean, is making... Oh, like... Okay, I guess I kind of get it. Yes, it's true that the historical, like, Guan Yu did not cut down 2,000 guys in every battle he participated in. Yeah, that part is fiction, yes. Although he did apparently have a very long beard. That's kind of the cool thing. If you, like, compare the character designs in, like, Dynasty Warriors to, like, contemporary artwork of these different historical people from the period, like portraits of Guan Yu. Like, it's not that the character designs look super accurate to that, but you can see how they're kind of inspired by like those old portraits of these historical figures. At least for some of them. Others, where they have nothing to work with, they kind of just make up whatever. I have no idea what determines how far your guys are allowed to move. Or is this like a backgammon type thing where we're trying to escape our pieces off the board? Am I about to lose my blue piece again? I don't understand the rules of this game at all. Well, I just yeeted my green piece off the board. We're at kind of the word salad stage of the conversation, Saturn Meteor. I'm not able to follow whatever it is you're saying. I'm sorry. Well, we're ahead of that guy's other piece, so I think we're gonna win. I think I'm winning. I think I'm about to win. I have no idea what's going on in this game, but I think I'm about to win. Also, I have no idea why I have to spin that thing before I make my move every time. Like, why can't I just press a button, move my piece, he moves his piece, and then I press the button again? Like, whatever. I think we're done with this right away. Yeah, that's it. We won. Apparently. It looks like a backgammon type game where the objective is to escape our pieces off the board. La da 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 da. Oh boy, now we got... What do we win? What? Tell him what she's won, Johnny. A bunch of jumping challenges. Awesome. You know what? Let's fucking save our game before something awful happens. An eternity playing Earthbound? What? Did I miss something? What's Earthbound got to do with it? Or is there a game like this in Earthbound? Oh, nice. Oh, as in, like, tell her what she's won. Yeah, that'd be great. Man, I still want to play Earthbound. I mean, I don't want to. I want to force my way through Earthbound so that I can try and enjoy Mother 3. I know enough about Mother 3 to know that, like, you really need to have played Earthbound to get the full effect of it. It's not like I despise Earthbound or anything. Like, there's some neat things about it. It's just... I'm not super enthusiastic to play it. It's not really my style of JRPG. You can do it! I don't think I can. I don't think I can play Earthbound. Ah! I was super slow to react to that. Huh. Those dogs sure can't take their bullets. Shot those dogs like 5 times each and they went down. This is getting ominous, guys. I think I'm gonna save it here. Again. One thing I think I figured out is I need to stop with the giant projects. Again, I don't know if anyone didn't hear this last time, but I think I'm gonna, like, basically cancel my bucket list series, cancel the Fire Emblem series, and, like, try to condense it down to, like, just one thing at a time. Or at least get back to, like, they're basically on hiatus anyways at this point. I guess this is one of the bucket list games, but, like, we haven't played Fire Emblem since, like, October. Like, that series is basically just on hiatus at that point. at this point in the first place. There's just so much other stuff I'd rather be playing. I think I want to make shorter lists of games that I just immediately want to play. Just like the same principle as like how I decide to buy games. Just like do not add anything to the stream queue unless it's something I want to play like right now. It's like don't even think about streaming a game unless it's a game that I'm going to play like this week or next week. Have I tried 7? I actually have no idea which Dynasty Warriors games I've played. They all kind of run together in my head. I know that I've played 4 and 6. I might have played 8. I don't know if I played 7. To be honest, I strongly prefer the Warriors games that aren't Dynasty Warriors. Like, I like Samurai Warriors a decent bit more than Dynasty Warriors. I like Warriors Orochi as well. Bucket list streamer. Yeah, maybe I can just assign games to you guys. You guys play stuff off my bucket list and tell me if it's any good. I don't know who I'd trust with that responsibility, though. It's like, oh, Zap says this game is quality and that I should play it. Well, I guess we can cross that off the list then. That game probably sucks. Are we healthy? We're super not healthy. Oh, I thought that the guys on the wall were pointing me to go this way. Oh, there's a hole in the ground. I didn't even see that. Warriors Orochi is different? Yes. Warriors Orochi is basically like a Warriors Mega Mix type game. It's got like a dumb plot where basically characters from all the Warriors games get isekai'd into an alternate dimension full of like gods and monsters and hydras, where a demon called Orochi is gonna take over the multiverse. And yeah, it basically includes games from just about all of the Warriors franchises. You've got your Samurai Warriors, Dynasty Warriors, some of the spin-offs like the, what's it called, the Joan of Arc game that they made. They got elements from like different mythological pantheons too, like Japanese and Greek and Viking gods that you can fight alongside. It's a real mess of crap. I really like it. Excellent camera work here as usual. Probably should have looked where we were going before I jumped off that, but it's all good. Hey, big health kit. Samurai. Oh yeah, Sengoku Basara. I've seen that, but it didn't look that good to me. Kind of looked like a shitty version of Dynasty Warriors, and Dynasty Warriors, like if I'm totally honest, is already a shitty version of Dynasty Warriors, so I don't know if I really need an even shittier version of that. The rules. Oh! There we go. To win the game, get all your pieces off the board by landing on the final Ox square. On your turn, spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. So it's literally backgammon. You roll the dice, or slides or whatever, to see how many spaces you get to move. If you landed on Ankh Square, you get an extra turn. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. This is actually kind of cool now that I know the rules. I wish that I had read this first. Now that I actually know the rules, that was kind of a cool puzzle. This is kind of a neat game, too. It's literally just Egyptian backgammon. Yeah, it's literally backgammon. Yeah, if you roll doubles, or no, land on an Alex space, you get an extra turn. Roll all the same number, you get a double move, land on an opponent's piece to send him back to start. Oh, it's just looping through now. Okay, that's actually super cool. I was about to say that puzzle is like the shittiest thing I've ever seen in a Tomb Raider game. It's actually awesome. Now that I know the rules, it's actually fucking awesome. Okay, come on, Laura. Come on, Laura, don't be stupid. Don't be fucking stupid. We know what's gonna happen once you jump in front of these guys. I can see the blood going off him. Maybe that's just his eyeballs shining there. Are you gonna be fucking stupid, Laura? Fine, she's gonna be fucking stupid. Maybe it's actually just me being paranoid. Maybe they are actually just statues. Did we grab that thing? Am I gonna get burned up if I do this? By a sunbeam. Looks like we can't climb on there. The mirrors are already oriented to throw the sunbeams into the rock. Oh no, we're missing some sunbeams. Or are we? No, we got 3 sunbeams. Maybe I gotta take away the sunbeams. Although we could do that easily enough by just shooting the mirrors. Another one of these things. Well, let's go out this way. God, I think I hear the bugs. Or bats or something. Ah! Did we get him? Climbing on stuff can be kind of stupid in this game sometimes. Come on! I believe in you, Lara. Okay, maybe get a little bit closer. We're as close as we can get. There we go. Okay, we're probably going to be doing something up here to mess with the sunbeams. Also, I can't see where we're jumping. Leap of faith! Ooh. Our faith was shaky on that one. There's nothing in here. Or is there? Glow sticks for some arrows? I still don't have a crossbow. Huh. So this just takes us back into the sunbeam room. Can we climb up further on here? I think it was just ceiling above us. Yep, nothing there. Why do we want to go through this way? Oh, this is a new room. Yeah, this is the room where the sunbeams are coming down from. Oh, are we playing the Egyptian backgammon again? I see these pieces, or are we just shoving them around? I'm having a difficult time distinguishing green and blue here. I think this is green. And this is blue. Okay. So moving red there won't interfere with anything. Oh, actually it will. Because, yeah, we can't shove stuff through this ramp. So we gotta shove those two down through here. But the red guy's in the way. I think I got this? I think we've actually got to do the red one last. Okay, so we'll do green first. Hopefully it doesn't explode or something for being on the wrong color. Cool. No explosion. So we need green next. Would be super nice if she could push things just a little bit faster. Whatever. That's the pace of the game. Is that the shotgun on her back? I don't know how I never noticed that. Can you actually see all of her weapons, like, on her person here? Where does she keep the Uzis? She got the shotgun, got the pistols. I don't see the Uzis. Where does she keep the Uzis? Backpack, maybe. She does have that little backpack. I commented on that in the intro tutorial bit with the young Lara. Whoops. That's fine, we can drag it back. Oh, that's right, we can drag stuff. We can drag stuff. I was thinking this was like a Sokoban puzzle. Where you can push but can't pull. Yeah, it actually would have been trivially easy for us to do the red one first. Damn it. Okay, let's just do that now then. Wasted a bunch of time lugging this thing all the way over here. This is barely even a puzzle. This is actually the worst puzzle in the game so far. It's incredibly just brain dead simple. But you spend a bunch of time just lugging blocks all over the place. Actually, what was the name of that Egyptian backgammon game that we played? Rules of... Where is it? Rules of Senate. That's a real game. Yeah, Senate is actually a game. We've sold it in the past in the store that I work at, actually. We've had, like, modernized copies of Senate. Yeah, that's actually based on a real Egyptian game. That's cool. I know the rules of Senate now. Now's the part where we find out that I actually did reverse the colors blue and green here, because they look super similar with the lighting. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, that just moves the thing out of the way. We don't even get to keep the crystal. Or maybe we do. We'll see. Oh, let's save so we don't have to do that shit again. I haven't bought a new Steam game in ages, now that I think of it. What was the last game that I bought on Steam? I guess it would have been Age of Wonders Planetfall, which just came out like a few weeks ago, but I pre-ordered that. Like, I pre-purchased that months in advance. That actually, it might still be Planetfall. I think Planetfall was actually the last game that I plunked down money for on Steam. And yeah, that was like 3 or 4 months ago. Oh, what do you know? Oh my god, what an amazing shock. What a shocking twist. Those dog statues up top weren't actually statues. They're living dogs. Mind blown. Like, I didn't buy it on launch day. Like I said, what I meant was, like, I didn't buy it 3 weeks ago. I bought it, like, 3 months ago when pre-orders went up. Which means it might not necessarily be the newest game that I bought, but I think it's still the newest game that I bought. I don't think I've bought anything else in the last 3 months or so. And, you know, that cost over $100 for the complete edition, so maybe that's a reasonable course of action. Maybe I'm right to not buy anything else for the last few months after that. Looks... what? No, the light rays were on the mirror in the first... we solved that puzzle already. The light rays were there in the first place. The puzzle was to remove the light rays, and we did that. Huh? Oh! If this is it, that was a much shorter level than the last one.
For I have served the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him.
That sounds kind of bad. Werner took the amulet from us, didn't he? The amulet of Horus? This game actually has some epic FMV. I love these Egyptian flashbacks.
Shall set the ever-living.
That's the thing.
Confined for all eternity.
That's the MacGuffin that frickin' Werner took from us.
Summon the light of Horus. So the light of the millennial
Making a frickin' Wojak face there. What?
ageless pyramid. Into his likeness, set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat.
Can you say that again? I couldn't hear you over the shining lights there. How's the voice speaking perfect English? That's that's Lara translating the hieroglyphs into English for us. That's Lara, like, doing her best ancient evil Egyptian god impersonation there. She's a very good actress. I guess we'll save again so we don't have to watch that scene a second time. So if How Long to Beat says that this game is like 16 to 20-ish hours, maybe our goal should be to make sure that our playtime doesn't tick over to 1 day. This looks nasty. Oh, wicked. We finally found a use for that sprint and dive. Timing is so tricky on this because you gotta like line it up. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing we saved. Yeah, the problem is that you don't dive until a long time after you hit the square button. I think maybe you have to hold it. I've been mashing it, but I'll try holding it. Whoops. Okay. Lucky we stopped short there. Woo. Okay, I think I got it down. You gotta hold square well in advance. Oh. That feels kind of cool. Kind of feels like I'm actually Indiana Jones or something. Oh, are we back at the start? No. The fuck is this? Some kind of winged snake. Ice cream place on your block shut down. Sad. Operating without a permit? Oh my god. Are you okay eating illegal ice cream this whole time? Who knows what they could have put in that shit? Are you on the hook for like contraband ice cream or something? I'm a total pleb when it comes to ice cream. I also like ice cream, but I get my ice cream from Dairy Queen because that's the only place around here. I get it on my way home from work sometimes if there's no line. You know, I've had Mexican ice cream before. When I was in Mexico. It's actually very good. I think the one I had was like some pineapple flavored stuff, and it was like really strong pineapple flavor. Most of the time you get like pineapple flavored anything, and it's like really weak flavor. But yeah, the Mexican ice cream I had was very strong pineapple flavor. Put a Nintendo. That's right. They were actually the ice cream operation was a front for actually smuggling illegal Nintendo ROMs. There was a copy of Tears of the Kingdom inside those popsicles. There's a bunch of garbage on the ground that looks like I should be able to do something with it. This is like a map of Egypt. I actually just realized that. This is all like pyramids and buildings and presumably the Nile here. Do I have any objects in my inventory that I can slot onto this map or something? No. There's the Sphinx right there. I feel like I'm like in the finale of like, you know, like the final challenge on Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, where you like got to put the beacons on the map, the like big map of the world. Or was it the USA? I think it was like the US states or something. That's like what this is. It's like I'm on Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego right now. This is really cool. I hope this map is incorporated into some kind of puzzle. Oh, it's even got the Doomsday weapon hovering over Egypt. That's really cool. That's some attention to detail. They even got that Doomsday weapon hovering over the Nile, just like in real life. How do I get out of this room? Hey there, Goblin. I really enjoyed Senate. The especially fun part of it, the especially awesome thing about Senate is I did not... Oh, do I not have the rules of Senate anymore? Okay, I don't have the item in my inventory anymore, but I totally didn't read the rules. I didn't actually look at or examine that scroll that we got. in my inventory at all. I assumed it was just like a tablet we would slot in to open some door somewhere. So I didn't actually read the rules until after we had gone through the minigame. I just kind of blindly moved pieces around and had no idea what was going on. And then after I finished the puzzle, a ways afterwards, I saw the thing in my inventory. It's like, oh, Rules of Senate. That would have been good to read earlier on. It seems like a cool game. It's like basically ancient Egyptian backgammon, essentially. Yeah, that's what I thought. But, you know, it's a cool puzzle. It would have been a lot more fun if I would have read the rules first. Seriously? This one's narrow enough? Or this slope is gentle enough that it doesn't slide us down? Honestly, Snickers ice cream from a freezer, by the way, sounds like a good time. Snickers is my chocolate bar of choice. I literally eat a Snickers every day at work in lieu of breakfast. It's kind of a major issue for my health, but it's also delicious. Man, I should go see if they have like some kind of Snickers ice cream treat. Well, now we know. That got me good. I saw the spikes on the bottom of the platforms there too, but I did not imagine that that was what they were for. That's a neat trick. They got me good on that one. Where are we now? Oh, I didn't save after the diving through blades thing here. There we go. We got this shit covered now. I know how to sprint. I know how to dive. We're good here. Nothing to it. Is the stream really dark? Yes, this game is very dark. That's why they give you 173 glow sticks. But I'm too stubborn to use them. It's a consumable in a video game, man. Those things are precious. I'm not gonna just throw those out anytime it gets dark. Although with that said, there could be items in the corners. These glow sticks are actually useful because there are often items hidden in corners, dark corners that you can't see otherwise. Oh yeah, actually Parcheesi is probably another more similar game to Senet. Honestly, now that I think of it, Backgammon is basically a Parcheesi variant. A somewhat more complex one, but yeah. Basically any game where you land on a dude and that dude goes back to start. Fucking hate Parcheesi. Me too, to be honest. I think roll and move games are garbage. Oh god. When I was having supper with my family on Sunday, we played a few board games, including Welcome to Your Perfect Home, which I got as a little housewarming gift for my parents. They actually just moved in to a new house. So I got them the game Welcome to Your Perfect Home, if you guys know that one. Actually, if you guys watched Matt to the Future's streams, you might have seen him play that on Board Game Arena. I think that's in his repertoire of games he plays for board game nights. Anyways, it's a cute little community planning game where you like draw cards to build houses and pools and trees and stuff. Anyways, they taught me a dice game that's like the worst fucking game on earth. You literally just roll dice and lose money. That's the whole game. Like the entirety of the game is you have 5 nickels to start. Everybody gets 5 nickels. On your turn, you roll 1 die for each nickel you have. If you roll a 4, you lose a nickel to the center pot. If you roll a 5, you pass a nickel to the left. If you roll a 6, you pass a nickel to the right. The last one with any nickels left wins the pot. It is just like straight up a dumb random gambling game where you just roll dice to lose money on your turn. Apparently they had a blast playing it with my cousins a couple weeks ago. And now they taught me it, and it drove me crazy. You like roll and move games? Eh. What's wrong with Parcheesi specifically, then? Worst board game ever made is Risk? What's wrong with Risk? I mean, there's better games than Risk. Like, don't get me wrong, Risk is no diplomacy. But, like, there's some strategy involved. It's imbalanced. Like, I think the rules are fine, but it's a bit imbalanced. Like, Australia is legit bullshit in vanilla Risk. There are, variants of Risk that are actually really well designed, though. At least from what I've heard. Like, apparently the Game of Thrones Risk game is really good. Lord of the Rings Risk as well. Star Wars Risk is supposed to be really good. Like, yeah, the more modern variants of Risk actually have, like, tighter rules and better designed maps and cool variants to make for some more interesting strategy. Get too many units per turn and run out of pieces. Is that true? I feel like they've fixed that in modern reprintings of Risk, too. Because, like, a cannon represents, like, 10 pieces, doesn't it? And you get, like, 20 cannons or something per player. No, it's not that many. It's, like, 10 cannons per player. I have no idea what to do in this room. I'm terrified to walk forward. Well, let's try going down and see if we can do anything down here. It's cool because they'll do like little thematic twists based on the property. Like, I haven't actually played any variants of Risk. I also haven't played Risk in like 15 years. Actually, I used to play it with the debate club back in high school. Yeah, debate club parties, we would play Risk. And I haven't actually played Risk outside of that. But I've read the rules, like, for work, recommending and like researching different versions of Risk to recommend to people. And yeah, they got like cool little variants. Like the the Lord of the Rings Risk actually has the Fellowship incorporated into the game and like a bit of asymmetry. It's kind of like a mini version of War of the Ring. The real problem with Lord of the Rings Risk is that War of the Ring exists, which is like the much better, deeper strategy game that's way more thematic. Game of Thrones Risk has the same problem, where it's got like some cool asymmetry between the factions and some special character cards that give you cool powers. But like there's the Game of Thrones board game that's just the same thing but way better. The Game of Thrones board game is actually a variant on diplomacy, actually. It's got a lot of rules in common with diplomacy, with the simultaneous like reveal for the movement of troops. The whole support system as well, where you can actually support the battles of other players. Just play Catan. Here's a hot take on Catan for you guys. Catan is just a glorified roll and move game. That game is like 90% determined by the roll of the dice. It's like instead of roll and move, it's roll and collect. It is essentially Monopoly. It is essentially glorified Monopoly. Streamlined Monopoly, so like it's better, but yeah. Although weirdly enough, if you play Monopoly by the book, there's actually like some potential to like make some pretty complex trades and deals in that game. Like from what I hear, the competitive meta for Monopoly actually gets quite complex with the types of deals you can make. Some of these holes had spike traps, but those spike traps don't seem to be activating anymore. No, there's for sure. There's more to Catan than just dice rolling. I'm just saying, whoever gets the best rolls in Catan will have a massive advantage. Like you can, there's like settlement. The other thing, it's actually it's not 90% dice rolls. It's like 50% dice rolls and like 30% starting placements. Your starting placements are a super big deal in Catan. Like the most important strategic decision you'll make in Catan is where to put your 2 settlements at the start of the game. It's like about half the game is determined right from that moment. I want to get up top now, but I have no idea how to do that. We seem to have disarmed the traps down here, but I don't know what that does for us. I have no idea how to get back up top. I am completely stuck. Maybe... is one of these like a hole that I can drop down? Let's try... Whoop, okay. Interesting. So that's the only one that's trapped. Because I'm pretty sure I've walked through all these other ones. Also, it doesn't even hurt that bad. Like, really? That hurts less than a fucking bug bite. Oh, okay. When it snaps on you, that hurts a bit more. Oh, I think they all actually are trapped. You just gotta hit them, like, right in the dead center. Well, okay then. There must have been something in here that I missed. Oh, so there is. Oh, it's a ladder. I didn't notice that at all. Man, this game is dark. Can't even see the wall like 2 feet in front of me. I really liked Catan for a while, actually. For like a couple years. Like I had weekly Catan nights that... Like we didn't used to have board game night. We had Catan night. Where we would all just get together and play Catan. What's the deal with this wheel? Like, I assume we use this to disarm the traps, but I can't tell what position it's supposed to be in. Hey there, Colrose. TR4 is going good. We finally made it through that level I was stuck in yesterday. Okay. Oh, okay. I think we just want to run straight through the blade traps. Just like rush through without getting caught. So we need to roll this sucker to open up the door and then race through it. Honestly, for negotiating and trading, I like Cosmic Encounter a lot more than Catan. It's a bit different. It's like more conflict-oriented, and there's like less just like open trading. Like trades are a bit more restricted and situational in that game. Really, it's absolutely nothing like Catan. I don't know why I brought it up. I don't know. In terms of like negotiation games, though. Yeah, Cosmic Encounter and New Angeles are probably my number 1 and 2 for trading and negotiation games. Go! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get crushed. Oh, we made it! Oh, we survived! Okay, those blades were less potent than the last ones that just one-shotted us. Wicked. Okay, that was a clusterfuck. Hey, we can bring that back to the snake wing hole. Okay, that was rude. I don't even know how I was supposed to avoid that. Approach it from the back, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you can see the blades, too. I got punked. Well, we're back down here now. Well, hopefully we were done in that room. I didn't mean to fall down there, but hopefully we were done. Let's save, so we don't have to do all that again. Did that say Golden Vraris? That's a cool name. I think we climb the ladder and then just go backwards. That's really what this game is just traps all the way down. Traps and puzzles. And assorted wildlife. Remember that one time that we fought 2 mummies? I would have expected there to be, for all the Egyptology we're doing in this game, I would have expected to see more mummies. We fought literally 2 or 3 mummies in this entire game so far. Alright, let's see if this bullshit activates some trap. Oh god, we activated the Doomsday weapon. Oh, he just sawed the Sphinx in half. Oh, hey, the pyramid's open. Sweet. Who would have thought that? There's like a candy center to the pyramids of Egypt. Can we shut this thing off? Is this thing gonna kill me? I'm gonna try to take that thing out. Give me my Vraris back. Okay, that's not gonna work. Oh, there was a button on one of the walls of the room here. I think it was over this way. Maybe we can hit the button. Oh, that's a gem slot. That's probably where this thing goes. Careful. 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 Okay. Apparently the laser is just for show. Apparently the laser is just like a sunbeam. Guardian key. And here I thought we were done this level when they played that cutscene. That panel back there looks suspicious. Okay, get ready to jump. Hop. Whew. Okay, this looks slightly ominous. Let's save. Actually, I gotta take a quick pee break here. Y'all can actually do the same. Let's play some music. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. Get some water world while I'm... yeah, in the bathroom. Back in a minute. just gonna quickly check my messages to make sure we're still on for game night tonight. And it looks like we are, as far as I can tell. I'm not leaving right away or nothing. I'll still be on for another half hour or so. Maybe that will even be enough time to finish this level. All right. This to me reminds you. Yeah, I've been saying the same thing this whole time. Like, just the pace of the levels, the emphasis on, like, puzzles, really. And, like, giant contraptions that you've got to figure out your way through. Yeah, it's really cool. That's scary. Oh, medkit here. I feel like some kind of monster is gonna bolt out of those locked doors. Yeah, it's like a bunch of barred off doors here. You actually regain stamina when you do that somersault roll there. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ah! Wait, is there one of those things behind all of these doors? Fuck, this isn't going well at all. Whoa! You know, I should be using some real weapons here. I should be jumping to the side to get away of that thing. That was stupid. That should be an easy fight. Took me by surprise there with the doors that were like bulging off to the side there. I thought something would break out of one of those other doors, but it was the one in front of me. All right, we can do this again. This is like our first boss fight, kind of. Oh yeah, let's get our weapons ready. Do we go shotgun or Uzi? Wide shot? That sounds cool, but that sounds better for like a group of enemies. Oh, that's like a glass floor. You know, I don't know that guns are even the way to go here. Ow. The fuck? Oh, he hit me while I was jumping. Didn't seem like the bullets were doing much to him. Maybe I should just go through the door that he came from. This loading screen keeps on making me nervous because it makes me feel like we're about to reload to back before that thing. Yeah, we're gonna try to take the pacifist route against this guy. Is there even any reason to kill this dude? This glass floor is kind of interesting. Whoops. There's a lever here. I feel like the camera's doing me dirty here. So that presumably did something. Oh god, oh god. Oh, this will be great. You can't get me up here. Maybe. Are you kidding me? For real? For real? No, not for real. Nope, it's not real. Okay, it seems like there's nothing in here either. It seems like our shots were like sparking off of him. too. Like, I saw sparks rather than blood when we shot him, so I think guns are not the answer. Oh yeah, by the way, so I will be leaving for game night in half an hour. I'm not planning to do an evening stream today, but I will be on all day tomorrow. Yeah, today, or this week is our week off from D&D. So, I've got nothing going on Friday. We'll be streaming all day. Sucker. Is there seriously nothing in here? Oh, there's stuff in here. Room to run around, at least. Oh! There's bats in here. Awesome. They're harassing me. I guess we just run from this scrub. Fucking bats. Oh, this guy's still after us. Oof. Big oof. God, these fucking bats are just annoying me. Okay. Give me the small med kit. Wow, this guy does randomly big damage sometimes. Maybe we are supposed to kill him? I don't see any other place to exit around here. When we were running down the hallways, I thought, oh, this is an escape sequence. Let's try shooting him. Sometimes sometimes enemies take a lot of bullets in Tomb Raider. Lots and lots and lots of bullets. Ah, I think that would have been a good time to hit that switch. Okay, a little bit late on the jump there. Jeez. This fucking camera sometimes. Ah, we gotta heal. Well, we got a pattern here. Uh-oh. I'm stuck! Well, it's not playing the music anymore. Okay, let's get a bigger weapon out. That's not great. God damn it. Oh, I'm alive! Yeah, the bullets aren't doing shit. Bullets ain't doing shit here. Maybe we fight them up close. Oh, is that monkey bars up top? That could be a strat, although I can't shoot him from the monkey bars. I think we just gotta run away from this guy somehow. I don't think the bullets are doing anything. Okay, let's try just running forward. Maybe if we're lucky, this guy's pathfinding won't be great around corners. I know that's a common problem with AI. Oh boy. Well, that's the bats dealt with. Thought I saw something off to the side here, maybe? Another glass floor. Maybe that switch did something back here? Huzzah, we're out of danger. That's what the music stopping means, right? Open up, open up! Has he actually given up the chase? Nope, sure hasn't. I have no idea what to do here. Maybe there's another switch I missed somewhere. Maybe something on the ceiling? Let's check upwards here. Glow sticks out. Open up, open up! Ah, it's okay, it's another switch. Oh, I bet you this guy doesn't like... Oh, there's torches here. Okay. Let's find something to light this, and then we'll light the torches. Okay, so this is like a switch puzzle while running away from Catobulpus or whatever. Cool scene. Can we light it off this sucker? Yeah. Or maybe he'll be afraid of the fire. That would be cool. Like that one cat thing from Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, you better run from me. He's not running. This guy doesn't give a shit. This guy gives even less of a shit about fire than those frickin' bugs. He's right behind me. Wicked. Oh, I bet you he's too fat to fit through here. Glorious. Seriously, this is a secret? This wasn't the path forward? Cool, we got a bunch of goodies, but this cat is still gonna be on my ass when we get out of here. Getting real sick of this bullshit here. Okay, let's try approaching from the side. Am I healthy? Probably healthy enough to survive some blades. The fuck? Okay, I'm glad I wasn't there when that popped up. Cool, secret room full of frickin' traps. Took me 4 tries to hit the right button to pick up that torch. Well, I think that was worth a save. So that was a secret. Maybe we do have to just shoot this guy to death. Or maybe there's something else we're supposed to do with this torch. We're running underneath this little glass floor here, so maybe there's another passageway on the other glass floor? Oh, that was the other glass floor, wasn't it? Oh, also, there's no way to take this torch out of here, is there? Yeah, we can't get this torch out of here, so presumably that was the only thing to do with it. At least I really, really hope so. Gotta go for dinner. Alright, I hope you have a good dinner, Deep Fry. I'll be, yeah, heading out myself in like 15 minutes. Which will hopefully be enough time to take care of this dude. Maybe we just shoot him a million times? Sometimes you just shoot people a million times in these games. Can I hit this switch again? Whoa. Actually, there's a lot more torches we could have lit over on this side. Ah, he's right on our... Ah! That was the trick. Get him to ram into the door. I thought of that, too. I didn't think that was going to be the solution, but yeah, I did think of it. Oh, fuck. I didn't think it could fit through there. Help! Oh, God. Alright, is this... Oh, do we flatten him with that thing? Is that what we do? Honestly, we could... At this point, we could circle strafe him. Although I don't think that bullets damage him at all. Okay, he doesn't give a shit about that eye. And neither do I. I wonder if I could get him to break down those other bolted shut doors we saw. Is there someplace we can jump up or something? All these eyeballs around here. Taking off? Alright, have a good rest of your day, Cole Rose. We'll catch you later. I don't see anything in this room that's going to help me. This is just a big empty room, unless I'm missing something. Which obviously I must be, since there's clearly some way to get rid of this guy. I like that there's these little pillars in the corner to help throw this guy off my trail. Thank God for that PS1 pathfinding. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to get him to charge into these eyeball switches. Maybe he's got enough force to press these. Did that work? Seems like it worked. Oh yeah, that sucker's cracked. Alright, let's get healed up. Nice camera angle. Maybe I should just assume that he's coming right for me. Oh, that opens up, like, doors here. Nice. Woo! Okay, we'll go by sound. Actually, no, we don't have to. We can see him. Oh, did he clip right by it? He did. Oh, we let him into that other wall. Over here, stupid. Oh, fuck. Oh, who's the stupid now? Who's the stupid now? Yep, I am the stupid. I am all of the stupid. Maybe we can hit this guy into this thing again? Maybe that'll do something? Fuck! I don't think he even crashed into that. not going well. Damn it! Keeps doing that slow run whenever he gets close to that last eyeball. Well, whatever, that worked. I think I got hit every time that we let him into one of those things, but it worked. Whoa! Oh, I got no health left. Fuck. Nah, we don't need to save. We can just do it again. I wasted so many med kits. This looks like it should be a lot easier. The camera makes it more difficult than it needs to be. But we can do it quicker and better next time. I wasted like 4 med kits. Oh, did I not save at all for that whole thing? Fuck. I could have sworn that I saved. I could have sworn that I saved in the secret room. Oh, you know what? I definitely did. I definitely did. I just loaded the wrong save file. There we go. Gotta check the time. My phone dinged. I'm just gonna check. Oh, it's all good. Okay, yeah, so we're back here. That's fine. Should be relatively simple to just lead him back to that room. All we gotta do is run to the end of the hallway. Man, our girl Lara's gotta hit the gym more often. Whoa! I thought he was behind us. I thought I could hear him hopping around behind us. Yeah, she can't sprint for shit. She sprints for like 3 seconds. Well, so much for that. What switch are you talking about? The switch opens the door the bowl appears through? I don't know what you mean by that, but I think we've done that already. Are we talking these switches or the one that I hit, like, in the first place? Well, we can start by running him into this thing. The first lever? Yeah, I could tell that that hit, like a door probably behind where he came from. Okay, we got this. We just gotta not look at him. I fucked it up. God, that does so much damage sometimes. Okay, we gotta heal. Yeah, I'm gonna end up using 4 med kits for this anyways. Nailed it! Okay, yeah, now let's save. Let's save in a new slot. Just in case this is a bad place. Also, it sounds like one of my friends is running late for game night, so it looks like we'll be on for a little bit longer. Like an extra 15 minutes, maybe. There's nothing in here! Maybe there is. Nope, sure isn't. Dude just kicked me, too. Okay, so I guess you just try all the switches till you hit the right one. This guy will follow us through here, too. Oh, hallelujah. Yeah, try following us up here, bitch. Glorious. We're safe now. Whew. Oh, hey, we're back outside. Next
Hands
snap.
on your head. Take me to Von Croy. Where's he headed?
You waste your time.
This attitude problem. You people need to learn some manners.
What do you
Tell me
mean,
now.
you people?
Or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
Oh, the other one had a ladder. Oh, I missed the ladder. Oh, well. Oh, she's in disguise now.
Your workforce is about to be delayed.
Ho. I don't know why she took off the disguise there. Oh, is that bull thing we just ran away from? Have we got a train level now? Look at that sky. Have we actually got a train level? This should actually be kind of cool. Siphon Filter 2, I think it was, had a very good train level, actually. Alright, all aboard the pain train. Let's... Oh, hey, we got switches already. Or are these like the levers we hit to, like, operate the train like Final Fantasy VII? Looks like there's only one lever, actually. The other one's broken or something. Choo-choo. That was the lever to toot the horn. Choo-choo. Honestly, that 7 hours of playtime probably isn't even remotely accurate with all of the reloading and progress lost we've had so far. Probably closer to like 10 hours. Secrets? No secrets. Is her arm broken or something? Oh, there we go. Something loopy's going on with her arm right now. She's just flexing. Fist bump. We opened a train door. Or fist pump. Oh, it's got to be something to do with the torch. Hopefully that doesn't break her like acrobatics and animations and stuff. Yeah, she seems to still think she's holding an invisible torch. That could actually be really fucked up. Because, like, there's a bunch of stuff that Lara can't do while she's holding a torch. Like, if these are buttons I can press, I couldn't press them until I dropped the torch. Okay, I don't think those are buttons. Well, I can't really tell what these are. Well, whatever. Let's just run forward and hope they're not buttons. Alright, it's high noon, and I'm ready for a train battle. These guys again? These enemies are so stupid. On so many levels, they're so stupid. It's like, oh, he's got a knife. Let's get right in point blank and shoot him. And then he decides he's gonna pull out the gun once we get point blank on him. Genius. Now what are we doing? Okay, it looks like we can still open doors and stuff. Honestly, I feel like we're in for a bunch of shootouts on this stage. Let's just keep the guns drawn. How about... Choo-choo.
No.
Whoop, no. Let's get some of that wide shot since we got 2 of them. That didn't do nothing. Okay, on second thought, let's go with... Whoa! Let's go with the narrow shot. That body armor is pretty effective on these guys. I feel like we're not gonna make this jump. Oh wait, those are ladders. Those are ladders. Hup. Is her arm broken or something? What the fuck? Did I miss something in the story? Is her arm like freaking broken as part of the story? I mean, it suddenly works again if we put a gun in it. Oh, hey, speaking of guns, that's a med kit, actually. Oh, should have known. Jerk. Who did that? Where the hell did that come from? Or did he shoot me from, like, up top over here? What? Okay, that was a cool death animation. I haven't saved it all in this stage, have I? Awesome. It's like I said, it's always the action scenes where I forget to save. Maybe this will fix the broken arm glitch. Nope. Well, whatever. She can still hit switches and stuff. Alright, we can make better time this time. Let's... Oh, wrong way. Let's just break out that shotgun right away here. Oh yeah, we got so many shotgun shells. These guys are so annoying because it's like impossible to tell when their iframes start on that sword spinning animation. Yeah, yeah. Actually, can I just ignore these guys? I mean, they do have guns, but a lot of the time they seem to not want to use them. Yeah, fuck these losers. Oh, they got flips and dodges and stuff. Well, we'll see if we can get away from them like this. This is really weird. Is her arm supposed to be broken as part of the story? That's what it looks like to me here. Where am I? Alright, we're good. Oh, is he following me down here? Can't even tell what's going on. Definitely a glitch. Well, I hope it fixes itself. Epic gunfight! Okay, 4 shotgun blasts to kill those guys. Oh, I think we can just jump out here. There we go. I guess we were supposed to go to the first one. Looks like that guy was getting ready to jump off the train. Oh, can we open this? This kind of looks like an interactable box. Nope. There we go. Finally. Okay, this seems like a relatively safe space to save. Oh, crouch and shoot. Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. It's weird because you never have to like crouch to shoot stuff in any other circumstance. Like you'll auto aim at anything you can shoot. But I guess not boxes. Crouch doesn't work. Or maybe not with the shotgun. There we go. Cool, we got a box of shotgun shells. Cool. We've been using those. Oh, so that just gets us to the next hole. Oh, there we go. We didn't have to go down the holes at all. What? Well, okay. Try that again? Yeah, I don't know what else we do here other than try that jump again. Okay, this guy's getting a bit close. Whoa! Smart guy. That was very good strategy on his part. I'm sure he did that on purpose. I'm sure they're coded to shove you off the train. Whatever, this will give us another shot at that jump. Oh. Ah. Yeah, that was a bad idea, Lara. That was a really bad idea. I would not have backflipped off there if I was you. I think we go around. I think there's space to just walk around that mound, actually. The train's got a pretty good death animation. I will say that. This is the most entertained I've been by Lara deaths in quite a while. You know, it kind of looks like we can't get around this. What the fuck? I have no idea how to get through here. Do we just try again? Also, it's kind of... Oh, let's just shoot this guy. Yeah, he seems to not want to defend himself. What? Okay, it's not what I had in mind there. Really not what I wanted to do. Maybe if we just kill him. Maybe killing the bad guy will open something up here. I guess we could do like the Tomb Raider thing for long jumps where you go right up to the edge, backstep, and run forward. That always ensures you get your maximum jump distance. And it'd probably be a lot easier to line that up if I got rid of that turban guy who's harassing me. Bitch! There we go. Okay, let's do this the Tomb Raider way. Nope. Well. How the heck else do we jump that? That was our maximum jump distance. Well, I'll save, so we don't have to take care of that dude again. What else can we do here? What am I missing? Because a sprint won't give us a long jump. Do we just try it again? Okay, that's not what we wanted to do. Is there something we're supposed to do inside the train car? I don't see how, like, lowering that down would help us, though. Do we just shoot it? Do we just jump up? Do we backflip? This is stupid. Okay, maybe there's something inside this train car. I need English language. Sling? I don't even... Oh, you're answering him. You're answering him. People usually say fling. When you're talking about, like, monkeys throwing poop, they'll usually say fling. I guess shit slinging is a term, too. You could go either way. Shit flinging or shit slinging. I got confused there for a second. It's like, what the fuck are you telling me, Goblin? You want me to throw my poop at this slope? How do I do that? What button is that? Yep, there it is. Saturn Meteor is having problems with monkeys. It's all good, troops. I don't know what the fuck to do here. We can't make this jump. Is there something further back on the train? Choo-choo. Yeah, we'll be hearing... I mean, I guess if we just sit up here, we'll eventually reach our destination. Maybe there's a switch down in one of the train cars that'll get rid of that? That'll throw off the tarp? God help me, but maybe I go to the side? Nope. Nice. Oh, right under the wheels that time, too. Wicked. This is hilarious, too, that I'd get stuck on, like, actually the most linear possible level in this game. Like, it's just a train. You go back to front, and that's it. Jump from one car to the next, but one of the jumps is too long, so I can't get it. There's got to be something down here, yeah? Like, what is the point of this little nook here? These boxes look kind of weird. Maybe I can shoot them? Nope. Maybe I can shove this thing down and that'll do something? I think I tried that already. So that's nothing. Okay, I need to stop shooting things with my good bullets. Maybe I can shoot the tarp? I think I tried that already, but maybe if I shoot it more. I don't get it. You can make the jump, but it's a bit of a glitch. There's another correct way. Is it to, like, release this tarp? Maybe I can interact with this somehow? Can I light it on fire? I don't have a torch anymore. It's a basic skill. Crouch. It's not backflip, because I tried that already. What are my basic skills? I can sprint, flip, side jump. Like, as far as I know, this is the way to get maximum jump distance in Tomb Raider. Like, you go to the ledge, you back jump, you go forward jump. That's it. That's how you get your maximum jump distance. Tried to press R1 there, but okay. What else can we do with our basic skills? We can crouch. We can interact. We can shoot. What other moves do we have? We can roll. We can sprint. Sprinting just does this, though. Like, sprinting won't be the solution. Yeah, that just... Yeah, it does that. Yeah, sprinting isn't the way to get long jumps. I mean, if it's a quote-unquote basic skill, it's not one that you use very often. Maybe we backflip in the air? No, that just... whatever. Might as well try it. I'm out of ideas. Poppin' Twinbee is on... Oh, that's actually on Switch now. That is pretty cool. I mean, I guess people just don't give a shit about old games. Awesome stuff was being released on, like, PSN all the time. Or not all the time, but, like, periodically. Back in the PS3 days. And not a lot of people gave a shit. You could get Money Idol Exchanger. You could get, Loop Hoop Cube. All kinds of good stuff. Like, import PS1 games on the PSN store. Nobody gave a damn. Well, I'm just about out of ideas, and I've got to go soon. We can't sprint, we can't crouch, we can't interact, we can't shoot. I am out of basic skills to try here. I have to leave. I gotta play Vampire with my friends. There's a new expansion out, too. I'm really eager to try the new stuff. Is this it? Ah! Yeah, I should have thought of that. This is dangerous, though. Look how close her feet are to the ground. I feel a bit dumb now. That looks so weird. That... Oh, okay. Whoa! That looks so weird when she does that with one arm. This is a cool glitch. Maybe she'll stay like that for the rest of the game. The one-armed Tomb Raider. Can we see that shit again, actually? Look at that! Look at that! She's just like, right over with one arm. I don't know if I can make this jump. Do we follow that helicopter? This is gonna kill me. I can't make that. Unless we do it like this. There we go. Hanging and go past the tarp? Yeah, that's how we just did it. Like, that just happened. This is too far now. Like, I don't think we can make this. Maybe we can. Let's try it. Only one way to find out. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Do we follow the chopper? That would be kind of pointless. Like, why do we even have to cross the tarp? It's like, oh, I need to go over here so I can trigger a plot flag. So I can chase a helicopter in the other direction. Maybe that's what we do. Old games just be like that sometimes. You know what? We'll save it here. I know exactly what to do to go forward, and I gotta leave right now. So we'll save it here and come back to this, I guess not tomorrow, because I'll be playing Age of Wonders 4 for tomorrow's stream. And I guess not next Wednesday, because we'll be doing Viewer's Choice. I can do whatever I damn well please, and I'm going to, I mean, you know, within limits. I'm not going to do anything illegal or immoral or anything, but I am going to ditch you to play Vampire with my friends. So thank you guys so much for joining me today for some Tomb Raider Last Revelation. I'm off to play some Vampire Rivals with friends. I'll see you tomorrow for Age of Wonders 4. Have a good